度でも蘇ってはまた壊れる。深く落ちてく、そして巡る輪廻の夢、眠った体温消える命、溶けてなくなった私の願い、吐き出して流れてゆく歪む世界のゆりかご、チリチリになった私の体、そしてまた生まれ変わる、心が果てるまで、心が果てるまで。薄くなる夜空に見下ろす街、一人漂っても心は生きてる。立ち上がる夜明けの輝きを求めながら眠る安らかな笑顔、跳ねるしぶきが瞳を染める赤金の空映して凍る歯車重くきしませ幾重の時をさまよう空を星闇の向こうへ、あらがえ貫けその想いを全て失いゆくのなら、あらがえ駆け出せその体を縛る鎖を断ち切って怖くない唇に偽りを、それでも逃げないでこのまま落ちて果てる、今ならまだ間に合う。果てしない闇で置き去りに一人ただ許されないままさらされたこの身は漆黒の時間、生けるしかば手には束縛の中で与えられた名分、君に捧げる真実の宣告、祈りながら君を呼ぶその手伸ばしてさまよう罪の波間に赤いしぶき跳ねる上天に流され永久の命は罰に耐えられず、歪んだ手足には甘美な痛みが体中を伝ってゆく。光が閉ざされたまぶたさす、それでもまだなお這いつくばりながら君を守るよ、全てが無意味でも声を殺し伏せみなく君は知らない、
Hello. Is that a TFC reference? I unmute the mic because I think I'm ready to talk, and then I just start like I have to put together my body again. I was not ready. Okay, I'm still drinking my coffee, so. Fuck, I had something I wanted to say so bad. Oh my god. I had something I wanted to say and I just completely forgot. Oh my goodness. I just saw that video of somebody with like the most fucked up phone in the world. And they open up a like a folder of apps and it's all Guilty Gear character portraits. And it's like, what the fuck? They're all like named though. But Asuka was just Asuka? And someone goes, what the fuck is the Asuka app? And he opens it and it's Balatro. Fucking psycho. Like a Reddit was Bedman. I just found an awesome image. Hold on. This is dropping in Edge City. General chat. That's my favorite That's my favorite deep cut. Is the image of Sen captioned like he chose to eat cement when he was 5 years old, and the reply is like, dude, he's only 3. What do you mean? And the reply back from OP was, I know, he's deciding that's when he's gonna do it. He's making the executive decision of when he turns 5 to drink cement. He can't think that far ahead. Probably true. I mean, he understands how concepts work. He should be fine. Time is just the concept. Just truth nuke! It's such like a... I don't know what I'm on, but like it's such like a funny thing to me to be like, guys, I'm gonna drop a fucking truth nuke. I like coffee. It's like, it's true. Okay, you have to understand it from like my perspective. Something being true that I say is a big deal for me. When 80% of what I say is like, it is purposely misconstrued, disingenuous, or outright false, the 20% of what I say which is fully true, it's a real truth nuke. I use truth nuke in like the same way of like and how level of truth. If I say some shit like I like Grand Blue Fantasy Verses, it's like it's true. It's like sure. Like I do, but like I obviously don't. But if I say some shit like, oh yeah, I like coffee a lot. I really happy I have an espresso machine. Truth nuke! Oh, I really like Bellatro. Truth nuke! Saying the most blatantly incorrect thing ever spoken. I don't think I've done that yet. I think I've been very true with my truth nukes. Like, I understand a truth nuke is meant to be like, is meant to be some shit like semi-controversial. like saying the quiet part out loud kind of thing. And it's like, yeah. But like, I'm no stranger to saying more than I should, I guess. Like, let's just be honest. Have we, like, okay. Has anyone else noticed, like, we're kind of getting, like, way more chill about not liking certain groups of people or certain areas of the world? It's a crazy world we live in, man. I just like, I just go on Twitter and I'm like, all right, let's see what we got. I'm like, okay, I got some Yuri, nice. Got some more Yuri, nice. Okay, got some racism. I'm gonna block that one. Got some Yuri, nice. Okay, got some racism. Oh, but this one's woke. Okay, gonna block that one. All right, got some Yuri, nice. It's like I'm seeing more like woke racism, like racism in parentheses wokely than real racism these days. I need like, okay, no, never mind. I'm not gonna say that, but Domo is making a comeback. Yeah, baby, go to your 7-Eleven. Domo's making a comeback. I need Domo to make a comeback. He can save us. He is the true savior. Domo, we need you, bro. Where have you been? The world's been crazy in your absence, bro. Where have you been? This crazy doggone world. Doggone insanity ever since Domo left. We need him. Anyway, I assume with the amount of like actually, well, no, because maybe this would put me on the other side. I was gonna say with the amount of like gay porn I have on my likes, I imagine Twitter knows like whether to show me like racism or racism but being like wokely. I'm like, well, I don't know. Well, it's like Yuri, so it's not all. It's like Yuri and Yaoi. I wouldn't say I've got like a, well, like 40-60 is like a healthy mix. It's like around there. I don't know. Let me live my life, you know. Most woke streamer. It's true. Domo is the only one who can see the guidance of grace. Wait, true? I was gonna say it. True. It's so hard. It's so hard not to just say. I'm trying to restrain myself from it. I thought it was like a 90-10 split. It is. I was lying. So people thought I was more of an ally than I really am. I'm just trying to be woke, guys. Fuck. Sorry, the truth comes out. My favorite, one of my favorite genres of art that I see on my timeline is the person who draws Kai and Dizzy like that. If you know, you know. But it's like Kai and Dizzy, and depending on like the art piece, it's like, is this Yaoi or is this Yuri? What's going on here? Like, it's really hard to tell. Like sometimes the Kai and Dizzy is drawn like super Yuri, and sometimes it's pretty Yaoi, and it's just like, all right, now we're talking. All right, this is fucked up. I mean, clearly I'm more on the Yuri side. That's just, you know, that's my nature. But also, like, that, like, I really like it when, because like Dizzy is such a crazy feminine like character. When the artist draws Kai more like femme than Dizzy, oh my god, my hero. I think they can see the guidance of grace as well. I think that artist can also see it, as well as Domo. One of my I keep reading that twink. One of my favorite artists is under some flame right now. I don't know if I want to talk about it or not. Can I be honest? I really don't know if I want to talk about it or not. It's like edging. the like I promise I won't get political like two beers later. Oh, I want to so bad. I want to so bad. I can't do it. I'm trying to figure out the perfect way to say it in like one sentence. Fuck, it's so there's no way to say it. There's no way to say it because like the core of the situation is like so like guys, I promise I won't get political 2 beers later. Holy shit, I can't do it. I have to. It's so crazy. I have to. Okay, it's okay. This artist just draws like it's a very big variety of things, and it's like it's about many things. It's all like funny, it's all humorous, and a lot of the times it is like about like fucked up parts of of history. So like they're like one like big thing is like taking a fucked up part of history and like infantilizing it in like funny Yuri way, and it's like cool, and it's like always okay, and it's like always fine. And there's like other things as well that like that's like modern and normal, and it's okay. And it's all very like it's fine. There's nothing like everyone's just kind of like cool. I like that. The moment there's like the ones like the one preceding this is like it's I don't know, like let me see, what do we have, like so there's like the historical ones. There's like a one where it's like me picking up my friend from work or from wherever, and but like she has like huge boobs and we go on a bumpy road. And that's like the motive, and it's like okay, that's funny, and that's like funny Yuri. When you're not reading the dialogue, it's lost a little bit, but like you'll like understand it. This one like the Tower of Babel. There's one where it's like this one's so true. There's anime girl like in the in the back rooms, and she's like, nothing is scary when you have a gun. And then it's a crumpled up piece of newspaper that says bullet prices up 2%, and she kills herself. And it's like true. So it's like it's like it's not like wow, it's fine. And then the moment this person makes a tweet that includes brown people, holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not only whoa. Whoa! Come on, really? And it's in like obviously the historical event is not positive. But the fucking the punchline is just Yuri slop. The punchline is I fucking love brown women. Like that's the punchline of the fucking thing. And then all of the comments are like, did you know that's actually really bad? What? Chill out. The immediate like 180-degree turn. And I'm like, I thought it was fine. I saw it. I was like, that's funny. That's good. That's good. Yuri slap. Awesome. I didn't even read the comments. I don't read the threads because it's all bots, right? I go onto my timeline. I see this quote retweeted like 5 times of like, who could have guessed this person's like a huge fucking like evil racist? Like, whoa, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? Or it's like me when I don't know that X thing was actually bad. What the fuck? Genuine fucking R word. And it's like, whoa, and you go to their profile and it's like, it's just like it is the most like not even like not even like Tumblr queer. Like I'm from there. I know what that looks like. This is a level beyond. This is like deviant artcore bio and like a level of like flag emojis. And he's like, you can't just throw out the fucking R slur like that, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ, man. Chill. What's wrong? Like, whatever. It's just like Twitter being Twitter. I go onto fucking Reddit because I have my Yuri subs there too. I go into fucking I have porn on my racist app again. I have stuff there. I have art subs that I have there too. It's not all Yuri. I promise. I promise it's not all Yuri. Okay. I go into Reddit and I see a post about it too. I see a post of the fucking of the person's art with the caption like guys, this is like kind of fucked up. What the hell? And then all of the fucking posts are like, yeah, who could have guessed that this person's like a awful fucking terrible degenerate? Like, yeah, good one, dude. Oh, so somebody who like likes a robe is a terrible fucking awful person who deserves to burn in hell. Yeah, forks are found in the kitchen, buddy. I was like, what the? Wow, guys, chill out. What the fuck? It's so crazy to me. You can post anything in the fucking world. You can post anything in the universe that you want. But the moment that it's about like non-white people, you have to stop because you're like, dude, like, guy, whoa, chill. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean that's bad? This is not what I meant by like when I was like, okay, you go onto Twitter, it's like art, racism, okay, art, racism in parentheses, wokely. Art. No, that's different. But this does like this is that. This is a racism but wokely. And this is like you can only depict white people because I'm too scared of any other race. Like, what? That's not normal. You know that's not normal, right? Okay, we're done. We're done. No more of that. No chat messages have been sent. I'm not reading anything. It's perfect. As far as I know, every single person muted the stream for 15 minutes while I talked about that. Good. We're never going back to that. That take is solid. That take is safe. My PR representative said it was okay to say that. And we're not going any more deeper on the topic. We're ready to move on. No, keep going. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, Juniper. It's this. It's just Yuri slop. Like, let me. Okay, fucking. I need to stop saying slop. Like, it's not funny. And like all of the comments are just like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. It just takes like, it just fucking takes it to like 1,000 fucking times more serious. It is, and that's what I mean, yeah, I mean, one of my favorite artists draws a Yuri. Rome. I'm like, we know who we're talking about. If you know, you know. and it's just like, yeah, this part, like, yeah, they're a little bit weird, but like, who, like, so is fucking everyone. Who cares? It's not like, it's not fucked up. Like, it's fine. But all of the comments are like, did you know that this is actually bad? Yeah, dude, fucking like, yeah. Like, an ex-historical event was bad? Really? Really, it was, huh? Really? You were not allowed to make light of historical events. That's like fucking like over half of what this person does. And that's why it was so upsetting to me. Because it's just like, this person makes light of historical events all the fucking time, constantly. But the moment, the absolute fucking moment that brown people are involved, it's like, holy shit. You have to be stopped. You can't talk about a non-white race. It's wrong. Like, what? Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on. Like, would chill. It just ain't right. It just ain't right. Okay, I said we're not. Okay, it's fine. I'm rehashing what I said because I'm getting worked up about it again. This is no new context. So we're still good. We're still safe. It's alright, Chatter. Why are they all shocked? I don't know. I really don't know. Nothing ever happens. We're in the nothing ever happens era. That's like kind of always been a thing though. Like just being mad at like humanity for currently existing and having been like in existence. And there's also like, there's also concept of like people who might exist in the future. Twitter is just being mad at time. Twitter is like being mad at everyone who's currently alive, being mad at fucking everyone who's ever been alive, and then people who might be alive. Cause like this ties in with the fucking like all of the like old head FGC boomers being like, oh yeah, baby, new Marvel game. I'm already mad at the new gen players who are like, oh my goodness, I cannot wait to harass all of the Grand Blue and Strive players who try to play this game. It's like, what? What? Why? What are you talking about? There was one, okay, this one had like 200 likes, so it was like, who cares? But there was one that was legitimately, that was just like if I see somebody who's playing Tokon and they have more than 20 hours on Strive, I'm going to their house and on it and like refunding Marvel from their computer, from their Steam account. Like, who fucking cares, dude? Who fucking cares? Meat Heavy potential, race. True. Howdy, welcome, welcome. It's unnecessarily hostile. People are just fucked up, man. I don't know. It's so... like... Oh my god, the Marvel game, I don't know. I never cared about, like, the M in MVC, to be fair. Like, I pick up Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm playing fucking Morgan, Dante, and whoever the fuck else. I don't care about the... whatever. Like Leon. Now we're talking about a game there. You know, we got fucking Phoenix Wright in this shit. We got Leon Kennedy. Now we're talking. Venom, okay, fine. Venom's the exception. Venom's the exception. But he's only in like one of the games. I guess he's in 2, isn't he? But just when I'm in chat, I can't understand what is going on. But don't worry about it. Topic shifting. Huge pivot. I'm just not, like, I know it's ArcSys. I love ArcSys games. It's just, I'm sorry, ArcSys. I'll play every ArcSys, but I just don't care about Marvel, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not, like, I don't like Marvel enough to play a Marvel-only fighting game. That's not gonna happen. I don't like Marvel. I don't like ArcSys releases enough to play a Marvel-only fighting game, is what I mean to say. Like, and it's like, I'm the #1 ArcSys glazer. I don't know. I'm just not. Excuse me. I had to come clear my throat. That storm design? I mean, the designs are great. I really like the storm looked great. I liked Captain America's jacket. He looked pretty cool in that. I like Miss Marvel looked pretty cute. I thought it was interesting that Iron Man just didn't expect it to be Chinese. It's fine. It's like not Chinese, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't expecting Iron Man to be so Gundam. It's kind of cool. It's like, it's probably the best that character's looked. I don't know. It's okay. I don't think I actually think that. I don't think I actually think that, but I don't think I actually don't think that. I'm like, do I think it looks good, or do I do I just like it more because I don't care about how like fucking Iron Man looks. But it's like, no, because I like the really stupid looking Iron Man where it looks like a fucking 1950s like wind up robot toy. I kind of like that. But like Place Japan is kind of hitting on this one, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Place Japan is kind of hitting on this one. I don't even remember who the fuck else was in it. It's just the issue of, it's like, I don't know, I don't like tag games. I'm gonna be completely dead ass honest. I don't like tag games that much. And a 4v4? Interesting. That's a lot. That's a lot. Why am I #1? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I might play it because it's Arxis, but like I don't know if I'm gonna play it because it's Marvel. It's like where I'm at. I really don't. I have to see more. I have to see more to decide if I'm gonna play it or not. Cause I know I don't really give a shit about the IP. And I know it's not gonna be a game that I play for. I just don't like tag games. I really don't care about the IP. It'd be very hard for me to get into this. I want to see if they have more than 8 characters. I feel like they would, if it's a 4v4, like 8 characters is like the playtest minimum. So it's like I don't like you need like at least, it's so fucking crazy to say like a release, but you need at least like double it and give it to the next game. You need at least like 16 characters. Yeah, it's made by the Grand Blue team, which means which explains why that game got kind of fucked over on season 2. Holy shit. But if it's made by the Grand Blue team, that's like, oh no. Oh, it's gonna kind of suck, isn't it? But I don't know. I mean, okay. Release Grand Blue was like, it had flaws, but they were fixable. They were fixable. It was fixable. And they just never fixed it. And it's like, okay, great. But like the fundamental flaws of like the Brave Point system and 6XL just being universal mechanics that are not universal to the cast. Like Brave Points are just way better on some characters than they are on other characters. You get way more like reward for you. It just, yeah. And 6XLs are way better on some characters. So, and then they only get changed universally, so like nothing ever happens, bro. Belial has the best 6XL in the game, Fairy has the worst. Okay, let's universally nerf 6XL. Okay, what changed? Belial has a slightly worse 6XL and Fairy has an exponentially worse 6XL. Good job. You managed to find a way to buff the top tiers and nerf the bottom tiers without even having to touch them. Just change them to universal. Like, are we serious? I'd be so for real right now. Am I still on the starting soon screen? Hold on, let me get more coffee and then I'll swap. Refill! Sorry. I thought you knew what we're doing. I just wasn't ready because I was still drinking my coffee, but now I want more coffee. And then whenever I drink coffee, I look like I freak out on the stream, so I just, whatever. Okay, chat room, hold on. I'm still behind the mic, so it sounds bad. we can finally do the bit organically too. The stream that's just starting soon. There's always been that whole like, what if I just do a stream that's just I do starting soon, I put music on and I like go to the grocery store, get back and shut down my computer. we can have a take on it and just do starting soon and then like in an hour or two just go straight to ending and be like, alright guys, sorry I never started this stream. it could genuinely happen. Who knows? The truth come out. That means we can say the most controversial fucked up things ever, because the likelihood of a VOD watcher going through the entire like 2 hours of starting soon is very unlikely. Most people skip the starting soon on the VOD, and they don't know that's where all my best jokes lie. But only if I'm talking during it, obviously, which is like not super common. Truth nuke stream? Nuke after nuke? I think so many truth nukes. The next stream is Fallout 2. Remember when I streamed Fallout 1 and 2 and I was like, cause I wanted to play through all of the Fallout games. I streamed 1 and 2 and it was like, alright, time to play 3. And I just never did. I just never did because I would rather die than have to play Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is just such a fucking nightmare piece of shit experience game. Holy fuck. There's only truth bombs in the government school in this switch. No, I got truth nukes in my basement. In my basement? What? I need new copy pastas in my Steam profile. The Seraphine posting like doesn't matter anymore. Nobody knows what it means. Sarah.wav is like such an old bit now. Sarah, like nobody fucking knows what any of it means. People are like, who is Seraphine? Who is Seraphine? What do you mean she's talking to you? Nobody knows. I've been posting more screenshots lately. There was a time where I had like last screenshot like 2015, next screenshot like 2025. There was like a 10-year gap in my screenshots. But I've been dropping them more often. I've been trying to take, because of course I take screenshots, but I've been trying to post them again. Steam is my true social media. It's like the Luna, what social media are you active on? Steam. Steam is where you'll get like the most updates on like what I'm doing in my life. I'm trying to have more tweets. I'm trying to post more tweets. I've got some killer drafts. I've got some like genuinely killer drafts. The world's not ready for them. I've got some really good drafts. But also, like on Steam, I just posted screenshots. Like, all right, we're good. It's the binding. That's little baby Isaac in the Half-Life 1 elevator. Like, cool. Oh my god, I love my web fishing character. I love like lab coat and glasses combo on like the sleaziest looking person in the world. Someone who has no fucking right, well, has no fucking right to be wearing that. So somebody who looks like a it's like not really an archetype, but like imagine like anime girl, like a used car salesman trying to scam you, but make her a scientist, mixing like flasks and test tubes. That is about as Lunacore as you can get, I think. There's some there. What's like the Lunacore purist, neutral, and like a rebel? I feel like that is like on the purist side. There's two, like, because it's a 3x3. There's two more things on the purist side, but that definitely takes one of the Lunacore purists. How the fuck? Okay, I need to find this format. I need to find this format. Hold on. Wait. Purist Revel alignment chart. Oh my god. Okay, we're here. The support. Oh, it's like the first one's a League of Legends version of the meme. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is Pike under function rebel and form rebel? But set is true neutral? I guess that's like the punchline. Oh, the support alignment chart is cute girl, is conventionally attractive, humanoid, is a champion. And then peels and buffs the ADC, mainly provides utility, which is the set one, which is just like, he's not a support. And then helps the team win, is Lux. You know, that is true. Lux is not providing util, she's not healing, she's not buffing. She's definitely helping the team win, like Lux, I need you to CC them. Okay, they're dead. Oh. Okay, I guess that is pretty good CC. There's the Galacco one. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Well, 3 manages to be a dog shit game in a series where previously games ended. The tutorial ends for most new player. True. I know, Fallout 3 is just not good. Fallout 3 is just not a fun game. And it's not a game that I ever wanted to play. That's kind of my problem with Fallout 3. It's not fun, it's not good, I don't want to play it. I'm not gonna have images for all of this. I'm not gonna have like, I need, okay, I don't know if I can fill this out on stream because it's gonna be like 2 hours of searching for like images that embody the archetype of what I'm talking about. And I also have to like find it of like what it is, like what's the purest neutral and rebel of fucking like the aesthetics that I like in a character. That's I don't know. I don't know. There's some serious potential there. There's some serious potential. That's a big thing. That's a big thing to try and figure out. Really, it's an investment at this point. Did you guys see that VTuber who was like relatively normal and then they started? We're still in starting screen. We're still in the starting soon. Nobody's gonna hear this. Did you see that VTuber who like started off like kind of normal and then they were like, okay, cool, I got some followers, and then they basically changed their name to like Hitler Cunny Rapist 49, and then people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then it just was immediately like, why do people not like me anymore? What the fuck? No, what the fuck? I don't people like me anymore. Like I said, it's the fucking it was this VTuber who like Mista sent me this VTuber, and it was just like a girl like showing off like her pet rats, and she had a funny accent, and I said like in that moment like, dude, I think I'm in love. Holy shit, this is awesome. And it's just like a funny lady with rats. And then like 2 months later, like I see a post from them, and it's just like, whoa, man. Okay, what? I don't know if I can follow you anymore. Like I'm usually pretty like I don't care, because it's like if I'm following somebody for like their art or like something that they've posted, and they like say some weird shit, it's like just because I follow them doesn't mean like I endorse everything or even like know this is happening. Like with how many times I saw this person just tweeting shit like that, I was just like, oh yeah, dude, I'm like I'm the friend who's not woke, and I can't follow you anymore. I don't even want to be associated. I just don't want to see it anymore, and I don't want people to like to think I do like this person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We had a good thing going, but it's just like it's not me. It's you. Like you fucked up. You're doing something weird. And then it's all just like, why don't people like me anymore? Why are people so mean to me? It's like, dude, I don't know, man. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory if you ask me. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe just stop saying those things. Maybe just stop acting like that. I don't know. Like, just don't do that, you know? Me when I am sowing. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Me when I am reaping. Well, I don't much like this at all. How's that new Elena character? I saw that she came out. I saw that she came out, and that's it. That's all I've heard. I've seen no like streamer play her. I've seen no tech videos of her. I've seen no combo videos. I've seen nobody really talking about her. I just saw somebody like say, "Oh yeah, she's fun." And like I don't know if it's like an Evo playtest. I don't know if she's out. I assume she's out because there's footage of her like in online, I think. I don't know if it was online or not. But yeah. People just not care. I mean, okay, hold on. Like not to be rude or anything, but like did people just not care? Street Fighter 6. Yeah, okay. Well, I know like 3 or 5. I know like 4 people who I know 4 people who actively like say they like Street Fighter 6, but like did not play when Mai came out, did not play when Elena, or are not playing when Elena came out. When I asked them about I only asked like one of them about the season pass. I would ask Missa what he thinks. I wonder if he likes it or not. I assume not. He might like Sagat. I don't really think he cares about anyone else though. But I asked the other, like one of the other people about it. They were just like, I didn't even see it. And it's just like, it's so annoying because it's like whenever I talk about Guilty Gear, they're like, no, I don't see how you can play that fucking game. Like, I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck do you play? Oh, a huge Street Fighter 6 fan. Street Fighter is just way better. Street Fighter 6 is just 100 times better of a game. And then they're also like, no, I haven't played since it came out. It's okay. At least like Mista hit fucking like master rank on his on the character who he likes who came out. But I also don't think he's played in a while. But to be fair, it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's just what happens. But like the inflammatory fucks I know who are like, who will like see me playing Strive or Grand Blue or like fucking Melty Blood and be like, why don't you just fucking play Street Fighter, lol? It's like, bro, the last time you played Street Fighter was fucking like a year and a half ago. Why don't you fucking play it if you like it so much? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, man. That's a real rant that society isn't ready for. It's a rant that already happened. Dude, is it fucked up? Dude, is it fucked? I feel so liberated. I feel like I can say whatever I want on the starting soon screen. I feel like there's no... I can say anything. I can do anything! I feel like there's no consequences on the starting soon screen. Am I crazy? Like, what is this disconnect that I'm having? Be careful, you may end up like the rat lady. I'm like... I don't think I can... I'm not weird. I've definitely got some, like, I have some takes. I have some, like, crazy things. But, like, nothing I would ever... like believe in is like that bad. Okay, I think describing it like this is like a showcase of the extent of what I think. Anyway. Like, I've got some takes where it's like if you're like a normal, rational person, you're like, okay, sure. Even if you don't necessarily like agree with it, you're like, okay, I can obviously see that. Like, that's based on like experience, or it's anecdotal, or it's like, it's true for the most part. It's like true like 70% of the time at least on average. But that same take would also make somebody who's like really into the... I don't know. I don't want to say it. Like, okay. Well, to be... I don't want to call it out too hard. I don't want to say anything to it. Just fucking live your life. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Okay, that's the truth, Nuke. Like America and we its citizens need to go back to adopting the culture of like live and let live. Just like let me fucking chill. Let me fucking live my life and like choose to like cut out microplastics where I can, okay? Without calling me a freak. And then I'll let you do whatever you want. Unless it's like, even if it is fucked up, it's like, it's not my place. Like if somebody's like it's not my, I don't care. Someone else is gonna handle it. Someone else is gonna handle it and it's fine. Streamer, what if your neighbor puts up like the Nazi flag? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? if that happens, like I'm obviously gonna fucking call somebody, be like, or like knock on the door, be like, hey man, do you like fucking mind? Like what's wrong with you? Like you don't do that. Oh, what happened to live and let live? Fuck you. Dude, just let me fucking like go to the ice cream parlor when I want to scoop. Fuck. People will hear like, man, I love being able just to like make decisions and live my life, and I'm talking about like and I'm talking about like playing a video game or like going and getting like boba, and they're like and their foul imagery and our holy images, and you can't interact with this. You can't interact with that. It's bait, I tell you. That's a Megaton truth loop. It's true. The Megatron, Megatron Flicker Goon Gaming. The Megaton truth nuke is just like, I feel like more people should just like mind their own business and like live their lives and not really care about what other people are doing unless it like outrightly affects other people. Like if somebody's just like living their own life, like jerking off the like cuck porn, it's like it's sure. Have fun, man. I don't really need like the call out post on like X person for like who like jerks off to like NTR. It's like I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit. What was all that fucking, what was that like insane shit where like video game donkey like spoils Xenoblade in a Xenoblade 2 like review video? Like a video is about a Xenoblade 2 like review and there's like spoilers in it. And it's like, don't fucking watch a review for a game that you're playing, dude. What do you mean? What's wrong with you? Dude, if you care about spoilers, just play the fucking game. If you're looking up a review, but you care about the spoilers, that means you want to play the game. Just play the fucking game, you fucking moron. I'm not gonna watch a fucking Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 review and be like, what the fuck, I didn't want to get spoiled. Anyway, I'm gonna play that soon, guys, I promise. Anyway, like Donkey like spoils Xenoblade in a Xenoblade review and people like make fucking like make up like fake fucking videos where he's like into like NTR or something. And it's like, 1, not real. 2, if it was real, who cares? Who cares? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Who cares? I don't want to know. I don't want to know when somebody's fucking into some weird shit. I don't care. I'm better off not knowing. And even if I do know, I'm gonna fucking be like, okay, well that's weird. That's like he's got some interesting fucking taste. That's odd. That's not something that I personally align with. Oh hey, fucking new game review. Let's see what this is about. Like what the fuck? Like who? Like what is that gonna do? The problem I had with that is he doesn't usually make serious reviews. Yeah, but he does. Okay, it's a 50-50. When you click on a video, it's either just like him playing the game, him playing through the game and his reactions to things, or a review. And it's like either way, you're gonna see the game and get fucking spoiled in something. I will never understand that meltdown of the Xenoblade community. It's literally like fucking if like it is genuinely like if I was like, man, I'm really excited to play Deltarune, and I like watch a fucking like video called Deltarune Chapter 3. And that's all it is, and I click on it and then I see spoilers. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna like make a fake video about this guy being into cuck porn. What? Like, what is the leap in fucking logic here? Alright. Fuck. That's what I heard. Yeah, people are just fucking weird. Okay. Truth nuke fucking inbound. That situation and a lot of I think the average person is more similar to DSP than they are to like the concept of an average person. I think the average person has shifted to being like a DSP. Clicking on a video called it like Xenoblade 2 and then like being surprised when Xenoblade 2 is in it. Come on. That's like when fucking DSP like opens the water bottle, spills it on himself, and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I keep the water bottle factory overfilled that one. The fucking the factory of the water bottle factory overfilled this bottle and it made it spill on me. What the fuck?" Truth nuke. Take cover! It's so true. It's so true. VIP that guy for 10 minutes. Mutuals these days, gaming time, cook time. Fucking weird. So fucking, fuck does that even mean? It is so odd. Wait, is it? Hold on. I was... Isn't it coming up? Oh my god, it is! Wait, it is. Wait, yes it is. You guys are gonna fucking hate me. You guys are gonna fucking hate me in Edge City. Okay, cool. It actually mirrors breath. When's the... I'm always invited to Mira's birthday parties. This is the first time... it's the first time hearing of it. Yep, it's birthday time. I always forget. What are 7th? Yes, it's the 7th. Where's it the 8th? I never know. It's like early June. That's all I know. I was just thinking about the other day. I'm like, when's Mira's birthday party? Mira's birthday party is like it's not like a huge thing, but it is like a thing she does like. What the fuck am I talking about? Mira's birthday is not like a huge thing, but it's like a thing she does every year around this time. Yeah, dude, yeah, no shit. Really, huh? Really? Oh, really? Is that so? Functional how that works. Mira, they're in the... they're one of my friends. Mira's a friend of mine. I don't... In the Edge City Luna Luminosity Discord, a link in description. She said it was her birthday, and I didn't believe her, and then I double checked, and it was her birthday. Did at here, happy birthday. Say happy birthday to Mira. Because he's like, yeah, like every year around this time, like she has like a birthday party. Gets like all of her friends to hang out and like do something with her. Really? Has a birthday at the same time every year, huh? Odd how that works. Interesting how that works, isn't it? Happy birthday. I was gonna say I'll forward this to her, but I'm not gonna forward it to her. I'm gonna be completely honest. Unlucky. I mean, I'll think about it. I'll screenshot it and put it in there. I'll forward it to her. Stop. You can mute your mic if you're gonna just like make a bunch of like weird fucked up noise. And did you guys see the tweet of I didn't really watch it because like I was not in the business to be like watching this like 2-minute long video. Like I skipped around and it was like it was like people be too horny these days, and it was a video of like somebody driving and somebody like in the same seat like had like and they were like fucking, and then they get into like a car accident because like obviously like you can't fucking, you have to like look past the person you're having sex with to look at the road. Which is like obviously not ideal, I think. I don't know. So and like I don't know what I don't know if like they died or not. I don't know how injured they were or like how that went, like how the insurance claim is gonna go. But it was just like, yeah, you probably don't want to be like having like, you probably don't want to be having like fucking like straight up sex while you're driving. I wouldn't recommend that. You know, I also would not recommend doing that. I think it's probably not good for your your awareness, your driver's awareness. like, I get the idea of like, of like, damn, this shit boring. I wish there was a way to make driving more fun. And like, in on one shoulder it's beer, on the other shoulder it's like having sex. You have to just choose neither. You have to choose neither. You just chill. There's no there's no there's no right answer. Like if the radio won't keep you entertained, I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to like learn to enjoy the situation. That's okay. This is a certified Luna Luminosity truth nuke. Don't have sex while you're driving. Nuclear reactor level take. Holy shit. Holy shit. Everyone take cover. Get to the bunkers. Truth nuke. The duck and cover nuke. World's not ready for it. At some point, everyone's gonna have to make the swap to Blue Sky, I think. And it's like, I just don't think I want to. Because it's like, I follow so many people. Having to find all of the artists again, it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. And having to block everyone who isn't posting exactly what I want them to post is gonna take so long. Oh no. Oh no. I just can't do it. It's just such a fucking a nightmare. And it's like having to refill the block list, the block and mute list, having to re-find all of the art follows, especially since like a lot of them don't even fucking have Blue Skies. And then also like you go to Blue Sky and the average interaction is just like, oh man, I had some really good pancakes today. Oh, so you hate waffles? Did you know that this is actually like against the culture of like it's not even like, oh, so you hate waffles, it's, oh, so you hate the culture who made waffles. It's just like, what the fuck? No. And it's just like every time I open Twitter, it's like, oh, porn on my racist app again. Untrue, but it just like I see so much less of it on Twitter. Because I've blocked like thousands of accounts. Like that's the rule. If I'm scrolling and I see something that is not exactly what I want to say, I will go to their like page and I will scroll if they have their 3 most recent tweets. If they're all like bad, like blocked or muted depending on severity. They could post like the most fire art in the world, but if I don't find it within like 2 seconds of scrolling the page and it's like 3 really annoying tweets of just like X current event or like Y political thing, I'm sorry, I'm not, no. Sorry, gone. That's the take. That's the Sigma take. So having to redo that, oof. There's this there is this account that I follow that's really, really funny. Like it's called Entrepreneur Misspelled. And it's like a parody account of like the finance bros on Twitter / like bot accounts, and it's always just like it's posts where it's like a billionaire will sometimes just walk around the mall without buying anything. They call it browsing. Huh? What an innovative mind. We can learn something from this. I just it's all like the images where it's like you would scroll them and like just like ignore it, and it's like just went to Costco and took a shit on the floor. Lesson to be learned there. Such a funny fucking account. There's like a photo of like Tom Hardy in a suit, and the caption is "Criticize things you don't understand. In business meetings, people will keep showing you confusing pictures of colorful bars with numbers and say big words like budget, bankrupt, stop embezzling company funds. Just start yelling at them and calling everything stupid, and maybe throw a couple of pens at people. It tells them you're the boss and you don't want to sit here anymore. You want to get back to your office and make money moves like playing Angry Birds." This is awesome. This guy is so good. When are they gonna release Tumblr too? I like Tumblr's format more. I don't know, man. Tumblr's still a website, right? It's just like I don't know why I got off of the Tumblr grind. Tumblr was just like exactly what I needed. It was just you would just follow the artists you like, and then you're good. And then you're good. I like am a certified like I was on Tumblr at a very young age, and I got like I it's all that like I'm good. I did not make any fatal mistakes like walking over the line. But oh, what's this 4chan thing? What's this cool message board? Nope. I had all my fucking I was exposed to all the Death Note yaoi, all the all the Yuri that was on there. I was like, this is good. This is. I like this. This is interesting. Something about this interests me more than other things that I've been seeing on the internet. Curious. How curious. The Undertale arc of the FNAF arc of Tumblr into the Undertale arc of Tumblr was generational. The world simply could not handle another like universal like website shift like that. But maybe that was a little more to me, cuz I don't know. Okay. I was never big on the shows, on like the show sides of it, of like Supernatural, the other two. I was never big on that. I was on like gamer stuff. So the FNAF to Undertale like hit pretty big. That was a pretty big deal. Like back to back peak. Okay, now we're talking. Like I only observed the TV show like swap, like the Sherlock and the Dexter and the Supernatural. I think that was the one. Like I only observed that like on occasion and didn't really interact with it. Fuck, I was gonna say something else and I completely forgot. Whatever. The Onceler, the whole like evil Onceler. That was never something on my side of it. I never saw that. I mean, I saw it, but I looked at it through like a couple layers of glass, and I was on the gamer side where we were dealing with Undertale and how that went. So I was good to, like, and like that was the beauty of Tumblr, of just like, I don't care about this, so I'm not gonna follow anybody who posts this, and you just never see it. You never see it. Hello, gamer. Hello, Yusha. What's up? And they gotta like fuse together like a Tumblr and Twitter to make it something new. That would be nice. I don't know. What happened to Tumblr? I don't remember. It like imploded and died and went to hell. Like I'm sure it's still a thing. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Tumblr got bought out by like fucking Yahoo. And then censored like everything. So going to my gay porn website and outlawing like NSFW, what were you thinking? Wow. Yeah, that's right. And that's why I went to Twitter. Every person I followed on Tumblr, every Tumblr mood, even, just went over to Twitter. And then I was like, alright, we're good. This is literally just my Tumblr page, but in a different shade of blue. And then it was all over. And then it was all over. And now we're like, we gotta do something else, man. We gotta do something else. I wish I never migrated. I wish I was just like, you know what? It'll be okay. I can live. I really wish I stayed. Because now it's like so sunk cost. Like, I guess you missed it because you just got here. I start off as like, there's like no way I can ever move to Blue Sky because I'll have to re-follow like all of the artists I follow, which is like 1,000 something. Which is like 1,000 something. Half of them don't even have Blue Skies. and then refill the block and mute list, which is like 10,000, I think. I don't know. Because you go in Blue Sky and the average interaction is just like inflammatory and attacking each other in parentheses wokely. It's like fuck. It's flooded with paid subscriptions and more ads. That's a pain in the ass. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Being able to fucking customize your whole page. That was awesome. And oh my god, I loved the ask system. I really miss the ask system. Because you could just fucking send a question or like say something to a blog that you like. There's a browser plugin where it makes all the people you follow on Twitter you can transfer to Blue Sky. That might be peak. That actually might be peak. I'll consider it. But it's the problem of like, what if they don't have this same name? What if they don't have this same exact name? Or like, what if they don't even have a Blue Sky? I mean, if it gets like, it gets a good amount, it's like, all right, whatever, that's good enough. But it's like, just such a big pain because it's like everyone has to agree on it. Everyone kind of has to agree, like, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. And then such a big pain in the ass, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it, not one bit. Sorry. It's just a crazy world we live in, where we're just like, oh man, what terrible social media website are we gonna use? Like that really being the decision is just so fucked. We need the new Tumblr. We need Tumblr to just be like, hey, we're gonna just go back to 2014. We're just gonna, if that happens, then it's like, all right, I can finally make the move over. It's fine. Relax, I'll handle it. Relax, I'll handle it. And that'll be worth it. If I could just go back. If I could just go back, I could change the future. Like we didn't know what we were losing at the time. They've also all kind of homogenized. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I hate social media. I don't like being on social media. So I don't have... Don't drink Pepsi, don't eat Cheetos, don't eat pizza, don't eat sushi, don't eat food, don't eat vegetables, don't eat carrots, don't eat this, don't drink soda, don't drink Pepsi, don't drink water, don't drink coffee, don't drink tea. I don't have Pinterest, I don't have Facebook, I don't have Instagram, I don't have TikTok, I don't have whatever the fuck else. I said this earlier. I said this earlier, but like now there's more people. If you want to like know what I'm up to the most, the most active social media I use is Steam. Unless we count Discord, but Discord's like a message thing. It's like a messenger. The most active social media I have is unironically like the Steam screenshots and like profile and like activity tab. That's where I'm at the most. Is Steam, and it's awesome. And I've been trying to tweet more, but it's just like everything I tweet is just kind of like nonsense that I'd rather just put as like a caption on a screenshot on Steam, not gonna lie. And I have some good draft tweets, it's just like the world's not ready for them. No, I made 2 really good back-to-back tweets because I was like, I want to say this in Edge City in general chat, but like I don't want to like I don't want to like talk about it. I just want to say my opinion and like have it be out there and like and just be done. I don't want to have somebody be like, well, actually, I feel like I don't want to deal with that on this one. And it was like I like that cinematic supers are becoming like situational and like not common, because watching the animation like multiple times is like really just it like fucks up the pacing and like can get really draining compared to just like the normal overdrives or supers. Like I still really like the animations and it's always a treat to see it, but like seeing it that many times is like a pain in the ass. Like the Johnny super. The Johnny supers, like you just get hit with it on every wall sweat and it's like 5 fucking minutes long and it's not even a cool animation. Sorry, these other one's cooler. I don't want to see that every time, so I'm happy that like the Slayer and the Dizzy and the Unica cinematics are like, yeah, you're not. You're writing those like 1 in every like 100 games. That's not gonna happen. And I like it. And I like that. And then the other one was the Night Rain bosses feel like trying to follow a baking recipe in SCP file format. 2/3 of the words are just redacted. But I still need to make these macarons or me and my friends are getting sent to the torture labyrinth. That one's good. That one's really good. Why are you still on the startup screen? Because the stream is starting soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, the stream's gonna start soon. What is the actual reason? I don't know. I just kind of like was talking and drinking my coffee and never swapped it. It was like 30 minutes in. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. It's like, oh, I'm still on the starting soon screen, but since I'm getting more coffee, I don't want to swap. Because when I drink coffee and then I look weird on screen, so I'll just say on starting soon. And then I was like, well, we could just be on starting soon forever. We could finally do the bit where it's like or a version of the bit where it's like one day I'm gonna just start the stream, put on the mix, and go like get gas, and come back and shut down my computer. If that was a stream, good job, guys. Like go like do the dishes, do the laundry, take a nap, shower, end the stream. And that's been a bit idea for years, and it's just like it's not really like what's the punchline? The punchline is that I just didn't want to stream that day. Some may call this just chatting. True. Very true. And there was also the idea of like, dude, I can say anything obviously it's not fucking true, but like, I can say anything I want. It's just the starting soon screen. There's no accountability here. It's just a weird disconnect where I'm like, I can be so much more real. I could be so much more real. Clearly it's because Lynn's getting a super secret model ready behind the screen. True. Has the hat toggled on for once, but we can't see it. The one time the hat is on, can't see it. You're not on screen. That is like the feeling. It's like you cannot see me. You just see like the horses making out gif, the horse girls making out gif, the funny skeleton, the Rousey smoking a blunt. Like they're like it could be any of them saying this shit. It could be Anna. So like if I say something fucked up, just blame the fucking Neko arc. Like it wasn't me. I'm not on screen. You can't prove it was me. And then the truth nuke was like, hey, by the way, you should probably not be having sexual intercourse while you're driving. That's the truth nuke of the fucking century. Don't be like, don't be bouncing and moaning on it while he's trying to drive. Probably that's not gonna be healthy. It's the skull. I like the funniest skeleton. It's the funniest skeleton. I need to really fill in the blank spaces, I think. We need to put some new things in. I can't believe Rousey smoking a blunt told me to not have sex. It's true. It's true. And then why are there speed bumps? Oh, true. That's like how Mormons be having sex. For those who know, like how Mormons be having sex, just keep hitting the speed bump. Just it's fine. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. I still get a planet. It doesn't count. I still get a planet. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Soaking? Yeah. Yeah. me when I am soaking. I don't know, there's some merit to it. There's some merit to soaking. But like as an alternative, probably not. Probably not what you want to be doing. I don't know. You could probably be doing better for yourself, not gonna lie. So how much do you really need the planet? Like everyone knows, like that counts. It counts. You're having sex. It's just the worst possible sex. I need an adult. I am an adult. Referent! Wow. Sometimes you're an adult. I'm always an adult. I'm usually the most wise person in the room and smartest and most attractive as well. This is like a notifications on account. I'm not gonna lie. Streamer is maybe too humble. It's true. I need to really just let it out and let the world know how great I am. But I'm just too humble. Guys, how do we feel about that Fortnite fairy? I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Not a big fan of it. In fact, I'm against it. This is another starting soon only take. Starting soon take. I'm against the Fortnite furry. If you know, you know. And if you don't, I envy you. Which one? There's like a dozen? All of them. I don't care. Fucking all of them. It doesn't matter. All of them. I don't like any of them. All of them. They're all my enemy. This is porn. Get off of that. We're not gonna be probably gonna like not. I'm just gonna close that tab, right? It's like almost porn, but I just still don't. I just not. Get out of here. Imagine Dragons? What? Are Imagine Dragons furries? I'm so fucking like, I just don't. I just don't like it. They're all your oh. Every single person is my enemy. True. Good point, my bad. Oh, the misery. Jiggle skin. Lizzie. That, now you're not getting it. Now you're not getting it for that. Soul bad guy ass. It's literally Germa. It's true. Wait, but it's true though. So is the Limbus company any good, or is it like a gacha game where like a lot of the characters are cool and people like them, but playing the actual game is like, oh. I could be like jerking off right now. Okay, I see. It's the same 12 characters? Only 12 characters? Interesting. Get different versions of them. I don't like that. You're sinners, I see. I have this weird thing where it's like I would not put like Cagliostro and Christmas Cagliostro on the same team. That would just be wrong to me. I don't know why. Okay, well maybe Cagliostro is the literal worst example to do that with. I would not put like Narmaya and Summer Narmaya on the same team. That would be like that ain't right. That ain't right. I fumbled a brainstorm and blueprint run yesterday at Anti 3. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That happened to me on stream, and I did a seeded run and went to like Anti 12, I think. And it all relied on like making like one right decision. But like yeah, fumbling a blueprint brainstorm, that's rough. I know exactly how it feels too. It's just like fuck. Also, Blueprint Perkio run on Anti 4. If I lose a Blueprint Perkio run, like, I think I just genuinely, like... I take the week off of Balatro. I'm like, this is too much. I fucked up way too hard. I fucked up real bad. Something happened. Something happened and that just ain't right. And DevTuber got posed by the must find it's true. Oh my god, that e-run of where we had steel red seal kings, the plant, the nefarious plant. We didn't even get a baron. It didn't need to be face cards, but it's like it doesn't matter because oh my goodness. Like over half of them are polychrome too, but still delectable. Level like 50 high card. Oh, we could have gone to the moon. The nefarious plant. Oh well. And people always shit. People always shit on Chicot. But like when you're running a fucking build like that, and you have the whimsical Chicot, you would have lived. You'll live where you would die. Deck is all face cards. Anti 12, the plant. Face cards are debuffed. Who's gonna save you? No VHS voucher. No luchador. You just had Chico. He would help you. But like obviously we graded to have like the craziest jokers of all time. We had like Steel Joker, we had Hologram, we had Blueprint, DNA, like Mime. What are your favorite Jokers art-wise? I don't remember. I'd have to look. I like Brainstorm's a pretty cute looking one because it's on like a napkin. Like Misprint looks interesting as well. Abstract is funny. I like how Abstract looks. Dude, Obelisk. I always wanna, like, I'm always like, Obelisk looks awesome. We're cooking, but it's like, this Joker sucks ass, dude. Obelisk is terrible. Supernova is good. Like Vagabond and Supernova, yeah. I think Mr. Bones. Yeah, I just like skeletons. Hologram's neat. Hologram is pretty neat. And the one that's just a smaller Joker with the wee Joker. Guy is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool game. We need more Jokers. It's crazy that weed Jokers are rare. I agree. I like almost, you just never get a weed Joker until you're like anti-8, and it's like, listen, man, your ass is not scaling. Your ass is not fucking scaling. I'm sorry. Or you'll be on like anti-1 with like $8, and it's like, we Joker $10. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro, that's not gonna happen. I'm not hitting you up with that right now. I can't. No credit card in the Celestial pack, like, I'm sorry. And it happens, I'm sorry, but it happens. Sometimes you just, but it's also just like, it's not usually ever heartbreaking. When you get like anti-1 like blueprint that you can't afford, now that's heartbreaking. But when it's like we Joker, you're like, whatever. But maybe it shouldn't be like that. Maybe like we Joker does cook. We Joker definitely cooks pretty hard. Not gonna lie. He's a pretty helpful little fellow. What a nice fellow he is. Cut that, I think. Just not really getting the vibe on that one. Not really cooking. Not really sizzling in the pan. If you know, you know, like. And then when the update drops. Isn't he also reworking the blue steak? Blue steak is like so ass. Blue steak is just like not fun. The cutoff of steaks, it's like, all right, we're cooking, like green steak, sure, black steak, oh yeah, now we've got something interesting. Blue steak, blue steak just sucks, but also like I don't like perishables on orange, but it's like whatever, it's hard. I think perishables are just really annoying. And then rentals. Rentals are like a nightmare, but at least there's like a decision to be made there between rental and eternal. But when you get perishable, it's just like, ugh. Like you get your favorite Joker in the shop, it's perishable. Come on. Come on. What's the gimmick with blue? It just takes away a discard. It's like -1 discard. It's like, oh man. I think the blue and orange stakes just make the game less fun. Which is just -1 discard and perishable, and just like I just don't see the game. The gameplay is that like it's harder to have gameplay. I mean, that's kind of the point, I guess. But like when the dev is like, this gameplay mechanic sucks ass, I'm gonna rework it next update. I'm inclined to be like, yeah, you're right, man. I don't like it either. I was always like, yeah, this sucks, but like I guess it's hard. And it's like, sure, it's whatever. No, and local thunk is like, yeah, no, this, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm getting rid of this completely. And you know, then we're all in something. Then we're all in something here. It's kind of like It's kind of like how Helldivers difficulty was like, we're gonna balance the game around stratagems, and then like early game or early lifespan of the game, they were like, what are the difficulty modifiers? You have less stratagems. What? I have less game to play with? Yeah, that makes it harder, but that doesn't make it more fun. It's like, it's like, yeah, fighting Moog at rune level 1 is harder, but it's not particularly more fun. I like and that's how I feel about perishables. It's just like perishable Jokers feel like it would be like a challenge run of just like, yeah, sometimes you just get a really good Joker, but you can't keep it for that long, and it's like, okay. But it's like base game, it's like, really? I just want to have fun with the gameplay mechanics that are fun and interesting. Let me continue having it, please. Let me continue having the fun. I don't think he's touching perishables though, which sucks. But -1 discard. Thank you, local thunk. Thank you for changing blue stake. Nobody likes just flat minus gameplay mechanic. Anything that is like just minus gameplay mechanic is just like, this is stupid. This is just the game but less. That's what higher stakes are though. They are made to be challenging. Yeah, but it's like you're not gonna get fucking. There's a difference between the challenge runs and the stake difficulty. They're not. He's not gonna add like a. He's not gonna add like a. There's a purple stake. He's not gonna add like a purple stake like. All of your cards are now glass, and you have 2 negative oops all 6s, so they will always break. Because that's ridiculous. It's harder. It's harder, and you have to like play around it. But that's not the linear like difficulty increase that would make sense. It's a little too gimmicky. I just think perishables are a little too gimmicky. I just don't like them. I'm not happy to have them. I think Eternals can add to gameplay and still have things and still make it harder, because it's like early game. I would like to grab a Joker that helps the early game, but I know it doesn't scale well. Am I really gonna use one of my 5 slots forever on this? And you make a meaningful decision. And then you can also get really lucky and be like, oh my goodness, an Eternal blueprint. And then you get madness, and it's like, all right, we're cooking. Something that is like that just takes away. I don't know. I think rentals are good, because rentals are just perishables done properly. I think perishables were just the first idea, and then he got the gold stick and he made a rentals, and that's what perishables should have been. And I don't think there need to be both. I really don't think there needs to be both. And that's something I'm willing to die. That's a hell I'm willing to die on. But to stay in line, blue stake -1 discard is really bad or really stupid. And I'm glad it's getting reworked. Cause like imagine like instead of like whatever, like black stake was like a -1 Joker slot. Yeah, that's harder. It's just not as fun. Rental should have came before perishables too. Yeah, because like perishables are just like fucked. Rentals interact with the like, I don't know, man. Rentals just interact with like another gameplay feature, which is your econ. Rentals change the way that like that the run needs to be played. All perishables do is like, here's fun for a little bit, and then we take it away. It just doesn't, like, Eternal, like, plays off of multiple gameplay mechanics. Rental plays off of multiple gameplay mechanics. Perishable just doesn't. If you don't like it, why play on higher stakes? I really don't. I usually, like, I just hit, like, I only have gold stake on one deck. And that's just because I wanted to get gold stake on something. Every other deck, I'm, like, around black stake. Because I just don't want to, I just don't want to do blue. I just don't want to do blue stake, it's not fun. And I'm swapping between so many decks, I'm just not progressing very hard. I'm not progressing on a lot of them. The only reason I did orange was to get the erratic deck, which is the last deck you unlock via stake. And then I was like, well, it's one more to get the gold sticker. I might as well do it. And then I did it, and now, like, every deck's sitting on black stake. And I would love to play on purple, where it's like the scaling is harder, because I'm like, okay, that's like a fine... I'm okay with that. That's a fine, like, added challenge for when the game is a little just like, or when I'm winning a little too hard. I'm okay with that. But the blue stake -1 discard is just like, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, we'll see what it gets changed to. There's an unused yellow stake and an unused joker stake. That's interesting. And surprisingly impactful, yeah. Yeah. There's many times where I'm just like I'm just like, okay, I'm like ante 1. Big blind. I'm just gonna fish for a flush and win in like 1, maybe 2 hands, depending on like the number cards I get. Discard, discard, I have nothing. Okay. We'll play garbage? Nothing. Okay, we'll play garbage. Now I have the flush. I play it. I'm short like 20 chips. It's over. I'm out of hands. It's just like, okay, great. My bad. My bad. Just play 3 2 pairs and still lose because you're not getting anything? You're not getting any score? That happens so much. Yeah, like, just, it's evil. And then it just like the like cards that are like that like are, oh my goodness, like jokers that interact with like your discards, like the banner, like or whatever, like the banner and delayed gratification are just like very not good cards, and then they get nerfed even more because you just have less discards. Green deck just gets nerfed for no reason because you have less discards. It's like, fuck, man, come on. Come on! Ah. Like seed money and like money tree vouchers are obviously useless on green deck, but it's like, yeah, that's fine, that makes sense, there's no interest. But then it's like on blue stake, green deck is just like, oh man, I get to like play the deck less. I get to have less fun with the deck. Delayed is kind of crazy. Delayed's really good. Somebody, hold on. I saw Woowa on Steam again. I remembered. Luna, what gacha games do you play? Are there any you'd recommend? No. No. Anything I recommend, everyone's just gonna be like, you're wrong. I'll talk about it though. Genshin Impact is fun. If you're going to play a gacha game, just pick up Genshin. But if you like turn-based, pick up Star Rail. I do not like turn-based combat. If Star Rail was not turn-based, oh my god, that would be my shit. I love sci-fi. I love the aesthetic they have going for. The characters are great. From like what I know, like half of them. I would be all about it. It would be over. Zero. I like the characters and Zenless. But like looking at the gameplay, I'm like, I also just kind of don't want to play it. I also just don't want to get into a gacha game. Like I've played some and it's like, yeah. Genshin, I'll be dead ass honest. Genshin Impact's like, the fun of Genshin Impact is just like, I'm gonna be these like 4 different cute anime women put on like a podcast, not a podcast, but put on like a fucking like video essay or like whatever. This guy making a fucked up Red Bull like chemistry like video and just fucking collect flowers. It's like, yeah. Like Star Rail is like linear and like turn-based, and it's like that just sucks because it's like I really like the aesthetic, like and just everyone's cool. Like the mecha girl Firefly is awesome. At the gamer, the Silver Wolf is awesome. The hottest character in the game, like take a guess. No one's gonna know who I think the hottest character in the game is. No one's gonna know. I'll circle back to it. I want everyone to load in their guesses on who I think the hottest character in Star Rail is. But it's like, it's turn-based and like linear. It's like, I just don't want it, and like I don't want to get into a gacha game again, so I just have not given ZZZ a chance. And also the gameplay just doesn't look super fun. I don't know. It looks fine. Like, it's okay. Like what are you gonna do? But yeah, like I don't know. With Genshin, it's just like yeah, collect those flowers. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm so fucking good at this game. Oh, I collect these fucking flowers. Yes. Go to fucking Fontaine. Go through the swimming. Oh my god, I love just going to fucking Fontaine and like collecting the level materials for Farina. Like swim or like Navia. Swimming and getting all this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Navia, save me, white woman. I love Navia so much. She's so cool. She's so fun. She's so pretty. Save me, Navia. Collecting her materials in the fucking ocean, just like swimming around, picking up blue shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's awesome. Saber Fate. Saber's not in it yet. Kafka. She's cool. Miyabi. I really like Miyabi. She's in the other one though. Okay, Yusha knows because I've talked about it. It is a real anime. There's so many like hot characters in in Star Rail, and it's like obviously like Kafka is like made to be like super hot. You know, Silver Wolf is like very cute. I look at Ron May, and I just like it hits. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So many people are like, she has a really boring design. She doesn't look interesting. This is just some lady. But every time I look at Ron May, I'm just like, holy shit, they cooked. They have cooked so hard, I can't even fucking believe it. It's the GIF. Which GIF? She's like, she does not look that interesting. You just don't get it. I don't know what to tell you. You just don't get it. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. And she's like an evil scientist. And it's awesome. She like makes like fucked up creatures in her lab. She makes homunculi. She makes homunculi in her lab. She makes fucked up little homunculi in her lab. Then she like mixes like test tubes, and she's like, I want to resurrect a dead god, or whatever the fuck it is. People like, I don't know enough about the lore, but apparently it's like she's trying to do like some really fucked up shit, and like resurrect like a the mech girl like Firefly like had like fought in like a war against some like creature, and like everyone died except for her, and she was like super injured. It was like fucked up, and it was like the worst thing that's ever happened to her in her life. And then Ron May's like, it'd be cool to bring that. It'd be cool to bring it back though. Some like evil scientist. She's awesome. And she just like embodies an archetype that I like. I like the I like the emotionless anime girl archetype, like Rei Ayanami and Hisui. Though, like, oh my god, something about it. Something about it. That's just that hits for me. And that's the archetype that she's in. And that archetype, plus being just like really pretty, plus being like evil scientist who makes like fucked up little creatures. Oh my goodness. I want her in a lab coat. Me too. Dude, I saw some art of her in a lab coat. And like like glasses, and I had to like sit down for like 10 minutes and just like process. It was just like wow. Back to the okay. Again, we need to make it. We need to make the alignment chart, but I need to figure out like the purest neutral and a rebel. There's definitely 3 purists. Like Luna core character design, like lab coat, is in the purist, for sure. Like I, oh my god, like just a character who looks so fucking like, I don't know any characters that are like this. There's that like, oh my god, when the anime girl has like eye bags and a cigarette hanging from her lip, but she's wearing a lab coat and glasses. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Or it's like when the cute anime girl is in a lab coat, but she's also wearing like bear slippers. It's just like really funny. Oh. We're cooking. We're cooking somewhere with it. I need just the science core. Yeah. Such a big fan. I'm just such a big fan. What can I say? I can't even articulate it properly. So many people when in Fighters when the lab coat came out, everyone was like, "This is fucking lame." I was like, "Holy shit! It's my favorite character. It's my favorite Dragon Ball character." But oh, even better. I didn't even know it could get better. I didn't even know she could get better. Wow, that was for me. Thank you, Arxis. It's called a kudere. I think that's, yeah, that sounds right. I'm a big fan of the kudere and yandere, which are like two opposites, but that's very common. I'm very polarized in like everything that I like. So I guess that makes sense. I wish I felt so strongly about some designs. Yeah, fair. I don't know, like, actually calling lab coat design lame. People were just haters. I don't know. Like, they were Dragon Ball fans. Like, they wanted another Goku. Like, who gives a shit? Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. They think karate uniform orange is good. Ah! It's killing me. It's actually killing me. I need to react to a joke that I saw 10 minutes ago. Oh, thank goodness that the stream hasn't started yet. I'm glad I'm not late. You're lucky. You're lucky, kid. You are almost late. You were almost late. No, we have not started yet. It's still starting soon. I think it's... If it's Dragon Ball fans playing Hoyo games. No, Labcoat 21. When Labcoat 21 got added as or revealed as DLC, everyone was like, "What the fuck? I want Goku again." No. But for me, it was like my favorite Dragon Ball character, like, but fucking cooked even more. Even more gourmet. I was like, yes, yes, yes. I was so happy about it. Anyway, I don't know. Should have been Raditz. Nobody cares about fucking Raditz. If you're gonna play a gacha game, like, I would just like I like Genshin. It's fun. If I was going to get into a new one, like I would try to get into Star Rail, but I know I'm not gonna like Star Rail. But if I'm gonna get into a new one, I would try Wuwa just because it's on Steam. Like, you know what? It's on Steam, well, why not give it a shot? Should've been Peel Off, honestly. You'll be fine. Kinda silly. I have an inkling suspicion that you like women. I don't know where you get this idea from. I don't know where you get this idea from. Play FGO? No. I will be playing no FGOs. I will be playing no Grand Blues. I will be playing no Girls Frontline. And guys, it's like, holy shit! If Girls Frontline, like that, like, dude. Those who know me know that would be like my thing. That would be the fucking. That would be over. That's the thing there. Holy shit. Like, I love my guns and I love my anime women. Not enough flower collection? True. But it's like, I just don't like that, that Paper Mario Chibi turn-based combat. I think that isn't there. There's like a second Girls Frontline that's like 3D. I think it's still turn-based, so I just don't care. But like you you unlock a girl and you get to put like cameras in their dorm room and like zoom in on their like boobs and stuff. It's just like very weird, very odd. I don't know if that one's for me either. I like the idea of a walking into my gun's room and like pressing my face into its stomach and being like, let's see what we have here. But like, I don't know. It's really a hard sell to get me on turn-based combat. Bitches be like, I hate turn-based combat. 2 minutes later, me and the bestie as I have my arm around Deltarune. Okay, but it's different though. You might be able to find Surreal enjoyable. I tried a couple times. I've just not been able to do it. I really haven't. And I think I missed the free Ron May. I think they gave Ron May out for free for like anyone, and I think I missed it. So it's like, well, now I know I'm never gonna play it. Damn, my bad. I think Saver being in it is pretty funny. Only one gacha game has Jelter. True. Actually, wait, she might still be free. I don't know. You should go into Star Rail and let me know if Ron May is still free. If Ron May is still free, I'll install it and play it for an hour and see if I like it or not. Jolter mentioned. Fucking, which one is Jolter? They giving out Peak for free? True. If Peak is free, I'll try it again. Because I have Firefly, and she's also fun. And I like the little puppet girl. I think you also get her for free. I think I have her. And John Alter. Oh, evil Jeanne d'Arc. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, and honest to God, I don't fucking give a shit. I like Jeanne d'Arc. She's like the French girl with the sword, right? I like the evil one. Is the evil one better? Jolter at home is Luna. What does that mean? 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 It's Pride Month, John. You know what that means. Oh. No, I do not know what that means. That's such a good video. I recently saw the full version. Not recently, but I saw the full version a little while ago, and I was like, wow. There's so much more in the middle there. Maribel just fucking animates in a way that, like, that's just like the world isn't ready for it, and I'm always happy to see it. Oh right, I need to go to Makeship and to think about grabbing a Maribel plush. It's just like, how can you, hard to say no, you know? I recently got the Ultra Kill plush collection. I'm crazy, so I saw it and I was like, okay, well, I know I want V1. But also, let's get V2 and Gabriel. Why not? You don't wanna, you know, don't wanna have it to V2. Like, you don't want V1 to get lonely, right? They're huge. They're huge. Dude, I thought they were gonna be like small, like normal. I thought they were gonna be Fumo sized. They're like as big as my head. They're huge. They're fucking huge, dude. It's crazy. I mean, it's awesome. It's really nice. I think it's really cool how big they are. Like, I was not expecting it to be that big. Like, whoa. That's awesome. It was really exciting. It was really exciting. Oh, yeah, I bet you weren't expecting such a big guy. Oh. $30 for the power of an angel? Satisfactory. It's true. Yeah, I got my V1 and Gabriel's and V2 in the cuck chair. It's awesome. I'm looking away from the mic. The price, I'm like, shit. I need to find a better spot for him, but it's like they're too big to fit in a lot of places. So it's like fuck, where do I put it? I don't know where to put it. They're too big. They're too big. But I mean, you know, it's a blessing having a like huge Ultra Kill plushie is. I'm happy about it. You know, it's a good problem to have at the end of the day. Them really close to your PC fan so they stay cool. Wait, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. You might be cooking. Oh, Makeship? Just, they've got a lot of things going on. They really make a lot of things. And some of them are pretty weird looking, some of them are pretty bad, but some of them are really good. Some of them look really good. The Ultra Kill line looks really good. The Centauri Jan looked really, really good. But I just, it's just a cute design. But off, like a lot of them do just look kind of off. A lot of them do look... I think all of the Guilty Gear ones looked really bad. I did not like the Guilty Gear ones. But it's really hard because like you see the Good Smile ones and you're like, alright, they cooked. And then you see the Makeship ones and you're like, it's not. I mean, it's alright, but... And then of course there's just a lot of Makeship ones of people who have like really weirdly and like poorly designed OCs that they make, and it's like, this just doesn't look right. You can't really play Makeship on that one like at all. pretty with the million Elfeld though. Okay. The Elfeld Good Smile plushie is still like top 3 most like important items in the house. She's fucking awesome. Displayed very proudly on a shelf. Love the I love the oomphy. What's the I always forget. The other one. Fan Gamer. Fan Gamer is the other one that has like a lot of things. I often look for any vinyls that they release. And they will sometimes release some good ones. It's usually the designer's fault on Makeshift. Absolutely. I'm thinking I really should just pull the trigger on it, getting the Deltarune Chapter 2 vinyl. I'm like, I don't know. It's probably worth it. It's probably worth getting. But also, like, is it worth getting? That's kind of where I'm at on it. And I think it probably is. I think it probably is, but I'm just not... I just don't know. I look at the songs and I'm like, I only know... I don't know Big Shot! I know they're all good, it's just... When's my fucking Balatro deck getting here though? For real? Like what's the holdup? My Balatro deck got oh yeah, Cyberworld is really cool. My Balatro deck from Fangamer has been delayed twice. What's happening? What's going on? Fangamer Jevel talking plush in stock? Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I'm more of a Spamton head, not gonna lie, but Jevel is a pretty cool guy. Evil fucked up Jester, he looks pretty cute. He looks pretty cute. The run keeps dying. The jokers keep getting out. Fuck! The burnt joker is destroying your decks. Fuck! I just want my damn fucking... I just want my damn Balatro deck now! Restock planned for Spamton. Okay, the Spamton plush is like such a fucked up looking thing. I could put the Jevel plush somewhere and be like, it's a cute little jester. But like, I look at the Spamton plush and I'm like, dude. I don't know if I want to bring that kind of energy into my life. Something about him, man. Something about him. I don't know. Pam's and some of those designs that only work in 2D. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. It's a little bit true. It's very hard to... He just looks like... It looks like a abhorrent creature. Yeah, there's like a mold in him. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. Car salesman aura for real. Now if we make him an anime girl and give him a lab coat, that's a purist on the Lunacore aesthetics. Inviting evil into your home. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is. Alright, much to consider here. And they've got the point up earrings and necklace from Persona 5, and it's like, that looks pretty cute because it's just like an evil music note. But I don't want people to think I'm a Persona 5 fan. It's like kind of fire though. It's like actually kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of fire. I should not be spending money right now, so like I'm not gonna buy any of the stuff I'm looking at, but it's like gonna go in the like, don't worry, next month I'll grab it. Mirabelle will have to pull the trigger on a little bit because it's time limited, because like thank you makeship, whatever. Gonna have to do that, but like everything else, like we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Simply gamble to win more money. True. Actually true. You're on to something big. You're on to something huge. Finally, some wisdom. The truth, Big Bang. Yeah. We finally have wisdom. Truth, Big Bang! What the fuck? Take cover! You can't even take cover from that one. You're doomed. So true, a new universe has been created. What you doing in this situation, bro? Nothing. Bro, nothing. Anyway, I need to get around to going through Deltarune. I'm thinking next week I want to start on chapter 1. Am I crazy? Maybe, I don't know. But I just kind of like, I'll do it, I'll really play it. Kind of just want to get through Deltarune, I don't know. Alone, chat room. Not for any particular reason. Let's find a sort of chapter 1. Yeah, I haven't played chapter 1 and 2 since chapter 2 came out, I think. Oh, when chapter 2 came out, I don't know if I've played chapter 1. I really don't know if I ever played chapter 1. I think I have only played chapter 2. I have no idea. I genuinely don't remember if I've ever played chapter 1. I'm sure I did, I just don't remember it. If I did, there should be an archived video of me playing it with a friend of mine, but they're gone, lost to time. Only I am allowed to see them. So I think just going through 1 and 2 again will be nice. And it'll give people time to be like, alright, I've played 3 and 4, I'm ready to watch streamers play 3 and 4 now. Because it's gonna be like, it's gonna take at least, like, I don't... 1 and 2 aren't long, are they? Like 1 stream each about? So like on pace, like this time next week, we should be starting chapter 3 at that point. Because like 1 and 2, those are like, chapter 1's like a 1 stream, chapter 2's like a 1 stream. But I guess if we do Snowgrave, it's like, it might be 2. It might be 2. You're gonna get the donkey treatment once you get to chapter 3. Yeah, the stream title will be like, playing Deltarune chapter 3 for the first time. Someone's gonna click on this, be like, what the fuck, there's spoilers? I'm gonna like AI generate porn of you. I'm gonna AI generate me fucking your character. It's like, okay, great. It's a retaliation for spoiling the game for me. And for some reason, like, every person's gonna be like, this was a reasonable reaction. This was fair. This was both a fair and a reasonable thing to do. No way that happened. No. Well, it was like when Donkey made like Xenoblade 2 and people clicked on it and got Xenoblade 2 spoilers, they like made like fake videos of him like being like, hey guys, it's me, Video Game Donkey. I love cuck porn. As like retaliation. And it was like, guys, this is fucking real. And like a week later, it was like, yeah, no, it's not real. And the people who posted it were like Xenoblade fan, like 227, like Pyramithra Sweat Drinker 48. And even after it was like, yeah, these are fake, people were like, well, yeah, but like, you shouldn't have said they were fake. We need to bring this tyrant down. Bro, you clicked on it! Bro, you clicked on it! What do you mean? I can't be too mean. I can't be too mean because I know a Xenoblade 2 Chronicles fan, and I don't want it to be like that image of like me shooting somebody with a gun and then they hold up a mirror and it gets reflected onto a person I care about. Like, I want to shoot the concept of like Xenoblade fans who I've never met, who I'm like personifying in my head as like these insane Twitter people. But they're never gonna hear it, and it's just gonna get deflected onto a friend who likes Xenoblade. It's like that's not a risk I can take. Do it. I was just gonna say like average intelligence of a JRPG fan. Video titled Xenoblade 2 Chronicles. Let me click this. What the fuck? It's on Xenoblade 2 Chronicles. No, I haven't played it yet. I've been spoiled. Nuke dropped, yeah. True. It's true. Okay, you're right. It is true. Not gonna lie. It is true. Civilization's dead. Cities are reduced to glass. Nuke has been successfully deployed. The council deemed it a necessary truth, a necessary discrepancy. A post-nuclear apocalypse is on our hands. I guess it wouldn't be post yet. It's still happening. Crazy stuff. Anyway. No, if you like JRPGs, that's fine. You can like whatever you like. It's I don't like them. I've been wondering for a while, do you have plans for a post-Godzilla Japan? What the fuck are you talking? No. What does that mean? A post-Godzilla Japan? Like, if Godzilla shows up? If Godzilla shows up, I'll put a stop to it, but if it's already post-Godzilla, I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to rebuild infrastructure. I don't know how to recuperate those losses. But if it's like active Godzilla situation, relax, I'll handle it. The architect and the builder, they arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose. I don't know if I can support someone who doesn't have plans for a post-Godzilla Japan. I think they will handle it. I think they have plans. Very good question considering you very much live in Japan. I feel like they will have they have plans for a post-Godzilla situation. I'm unaware. I'm unaware of like how to go about that situation. It's not my place. It's not my place of expertise. Okay. City planning has never been my strong suit. Okay. Oh, not? I've got more important things like lining up my fucking Balatro cards. I don't know. You've had so many opportunities to be a masterful city planner. I never take them. I'm sorry. I never take them. I've got other things going on. Call me an amiibo because my stance on this matter is the NFC touch point. You run a research facility, it can't be that different. A research facility is like one place. It's not city planning, it's not infrastructure. It's like internal management and fucking like picking the rooms. You would think like, okay, there's like 100 rooms and you like decide like what goes in them. Just upscale that to city scale. Like, no, because it's like the bioengineering lab is the bioengineering lab. It's not like if I just translated it, it would be like, okay, we've got fucking we've got like Ordelia Street. What do you want to put on Ordelia Street? It's like a mile long. I don't know. Coffee? What do you mean coffee? Coffee? The coffee street. I don't know. So you would go down this street and it's just fucking like 75 cafes. That's what would happen if I planned a city. For the facility, it's like, yeah, that's the coffee room. there's, or that's the coffee like a wing. There's like we've got the fucking cafe, the storage room, and then the brewing place, and it's like 3 doors right next to each other. But you scale that up to a city, and it's like this. It's like a 1.5. It's a 1.5 mile span of just coffee shops. It's like, oh, well, you messed up. That wasn't right. We need more coffee rooms in the facility. There's a coffee like base on every floor. I think it'll be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. At the end of the alternating hall, so it's like at the end of the left hall, at the end of the right hall, at the end of the left hall, at the end of the right hall. I don't know why I did it like that. Even numbers are on the right, odd numbers are on the left. At the end of the respective hall is the 4 coffee related doors. At least twice as much as the bathrooms in the facility. You might be onto something. We might need more. It might help with productivity. So is this stream starting soon or what? Give it a minute. Give it a minute. It just started. It's starting soon. Give it a minute. Oh my goodness, chat room. You guys are needy today. Just give it a minute. You crazy kids. You crazy kids. I had to go to like the local bakery. I'm waiting for them to like make my sourdough for the first 3 hours of the stream. Give me a minute. The game does not matter. It's true. I can't believe I've listened to 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Time isn't even real. The game does not matter, as they say. Good things to those who wait. True. That's actually something I wanted to talk about on like gaming. I feel like I have the most fun when I'm talking. When I'm just like conversing and talking and interacting and just like having a back and forth and dropping my fucking truth nukes. That's when I'm having the most fun. And it's like, I like video games. I love video games. But like playing a video game like takes away from that. And it's like, it's good to have a mix because it's like, I'm not always gonna have like 6 hours of things to talk about. That's just like, I'm not gonna have like 3 streams of conversation topics a week. I don't know, like that's just unlikely. And it's so hard to hit that, like, it's so hard to hit that medium because it's like when I'm playing Night Rain or something, it's like the only thing I can talk about is like Night Rain. So it's like it's just the game, and it's like it's not what I kind of want to go for. When it's like Balatro, I think it's a good mix of like I can talk about anything, and then if I'm like, I don't know what topic I want to go to next, like I just finished. So while I'm thinking about like where I want to pivot to, let's just like all right, what kind of jokers do we got going on here? And just talk about that real quick. And I'm getting better about it with like fighting games. With fighting games, it's like really hard to have a good stream of consciousness and conversation going while still like trying at the fighting game, which is like really annoying. But I'm at the like, okay, like the stream where I'm playing the fighting game, like I'm obviously going to perform very poorly even if I'm quote focusing, because I'm still reading chat. I'm trying to talk and I've just got a lot of extra mental stack and stimuli going on. If I'm just playing a fighting game and I get to like clip when something good, or I'm just recording and I get to make a video, that's gonna be like a little bit better, right? However, that's like, it's just like who cares? It's just gameplay. It's stuff. How does Sajam do it? Sajam, well, he doesn't have, he talks in between rounds and then doesn't say anything. He like the streaming mental stack, he's like so either used to or completely cuts out, because he's a fighting game player first and like a streamer second. I am not, like, we are not the same. I could be the most locked into a fighting game as I possibly can be, but if I'm streaming, 30% of my mental stack, at least 30% of my mental stack is still on what's a good bit for the stream, or like what's something I can talk about for the stream, what's a topic. And it's like, can we use this 30% to fucking block the overhead? Please. And it's like, and then it gets annoying because I know I'm like, fuck, I'm trying, but I'm like obviously like still like distracted. But like I'm trying, like I'm distracted from the stream because I'm trying too hard, but I'm still distracted by the stream, so I'm not playing well. And it gets frustrating. It gets very frustrating because it's like the worst of both worlds. So when I need to play fight, like when I stream fighting games, I just need to just be a streamer. But like when I used to try that, like, no offense. No, there are just people who are like, I don't know. I just get shit for it. I get shit for it. It's like, why do you never try in a fighting game? Or it's like, I don't want to watch you just like disingenuously play a fighting game. It's like, wait, like who cares? Like a lot earlier on is when I got that, and then I had the arc of just like, I guess I'll just like focus and like try, and then it was just the worst of both worlds as described. And then I just didn't play fighting games for a long time on stream. But like during that early period, I'd like it was 3 separate people all had the same criticism of just like, no, don't try to like talk, just focus on the, I don't want to see you like, I don't want to have the loser POV. You're playing too disingenuously. And now in all of my wisdom and all of my growth, I've realized that they're just like who cares? the chatter, the viewer, they don't know what they want. They don't know what they want. What do they want? They want the streamer to be having a good time, because if the streamer's having a good time, then everyone's having a good time. So they don't know what they want. When they're like, Stir, you've got to go back to TF2. What the hell? They don't know what they want. They don't want that. If Star listened to his chat, he'd still be playing fucking Team Fortress 2 and miserable, and like nobody would care. And I would still be playing Binding of Isaac. Jerma would still be playing Team Fortress 2. Think Jerma fucking cares? Jerma, play the new Call of Duty! And he's like playing fucking like Nancy Drew. He doesn't fucking care. Next game, he looks around in the desert. Yeah, let me boot up Yakuza. What? That's the real, like, truth nuke! Who cares? And I mean, let's be honest. It's fair. It's a fair criticism. If you're really into fighting games, or you go to a fighting game stream and you want to see somebody like practicing and getting better and like learning the game, that's fine. But that's okay for what you want. That's okay for like, you can want that. It's just, you don't want that from me, please. I'll have moments of that. I'll lab something out on stream. I'll be like, that was fucked up. Let me see what I can do about that on my character. I'll have that on occasion. But the way that I enjoy streaming, the way that I have fun is streamer first, is jester first, gamer second. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. That's also how it feels about like okay, fun stream game, Elden Ring. I love watching somebody trying to beat Radahn. Like I'll just be like, I don't really care about watching somebody play Elden Ring. I'll click on it and I'll see a VTuber trying to beat Radahn, and I'll sit there for like an hour like, you can fucking do it, yes! You can do it, Picora! You can beat Moog! I'm like, I didn't think I would care that much. And then bad stream game, honestly, Night Rain. I've watched a lot of like Night Rain streams and it's just like never. It's just like whatever. I was like, holy shit! Jarvan, start playing Night Rain! Let's go! And I watched it and I was just like, it's alright. I'd just rather rewatch their randomizer run. I mean, it's alright. Jester Luna is like the core. That's what I've like said about myself a lot. Just like a Jester core. I'm silly. Yeah, I don't know. Like I like Night Rain. I like playing it. I just don't think it's super engaging for a stream. I don't know. Yo, NL playing Night Rain with his wife. Zero rants happen because he has to fully focus on the game. I didn't see NL play it. I'm not big on NL, not gonna lie. Like, I like him. But I watched the Starma Night Rain, and it was pretty much the same thing of just like, they had a couple jokes, they had a couple like funny moments, but like it was kind of just like nothing ever happens because they're both focusing fully on the game. It's like, oh. And that's the kind of game that like Night Rain is, and that's also like, that's why a lot of fighting game streamers are just really fucking boring. They're just not for me. They're just not for me. I don't know. Gotta lock in to impress the wife. I can't blame him. I do the same thing. You should do a Dark Souls 3 seamless. Could be fun. As the first time I've ever played a Dark Souls 3? Maybe, I don't know. I'm never gonna play it otherwise. But like, I just feel like you guys would be really mad. Jester Luna model one day? Maybe. I have a plan for something. I have a plan for a potential thing, and it's like at least a year. in at least a year, this will like maybe be the design that I go for. I'll see how I feel about it then. Like, but like at least a year, not yet. So like at least like a year and a half is when I'll get to when I'll get to that design. The jester though, like full jester, I have no plans for. I'm sorry, but like clown baby, like alt outfit, like throw some like as like a silly thing, that could be pretty doable, and that would be pretty hype. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be really cool to have. You have quite the things in the works already, so yeah, it's true. It's true. and then there's some like I don't wanna say too much. But it's in line with what I'm working on, and it's like true. How true is it? So, like some kind of bomb, explosive. How true? The like in at least a year future model is because there's definitely something I want to use for like at least like a year. At least, and of course it'll be like on and off when like anything new comes out because it's cool. I definitely wanted to be like spotlighted for a while. And then also the future at least in a year design relies on one, not changing how I feel about it or not thinking of anything new, and two, like the end of the whole project that I'm working on. Like I'm like right now I'm in kind of a block. I'm not gonna lie. I am super stagnated on episode 2 of the I'm just calling it a web series now. I almost want to go back and rename the first one because it's like it's not a lore video at all. It's not about it's its own like thing. And it was made as its own thing, but I'm like I didn't know what my plans for were. And I definitely had like I had it open-ended in a lot of ways, and like generally knew like if I ever continue, which I won't, totally, how I want the character arcs to go. And then now I'm like, okay, let's do an episode 2. I think I've cooked. I think I've got a good idea. And I think I have a really good outline for the overarching plan. The entire thing and how it is really like what each like part or episode is going to be about, the theme it's going to focus on, and what it's going to set up. How can I watch this? There's no fight scenes. Fuck. That is the biggest problem. That like I have the plot. I have the ending explained, a plot synopsis for 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the pacing is incredible. The storytelling is incredible. The idea is gourmet. And I'm like, all right, let's start working on episode 2. Let's get it out there. Fuck. Because there's fundamentally conflict And there's fundamentally like, okay, if I had infinite time and or infinite budget, there would be some hype or a moment fight scenes. There really would be. There would be like 2 in like the entire like it like if it's an 8 episode thing, which is kind of how I'm feeling. I think it's gonna be like 8 episodes. There would be like 2 fight scenes probably, and one's in episode 2 and then one's in episode 8, right? And the last one. And that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. So like thinking about how the fuck do I even start making this is really getting on my nerves. There's 2 ways. Of course, there's 2. There's 2 like foundations that I need to figure out, or there's 2 options of the foundation that I need to choose first. If I choose it, I'll just have to like if I choose one, I'll figure out the next one as the problems come to me is what I need to do, because if I think about every single problem in the universe that I could possibly have and every complication right now, I'm never going to move, and that's why I haven't like made progress I'm happy with on it yet, right? Because I'm thinking about how the fuck am I going to do this? How is this going to work? How am I going to shoot this? How am I going to do this? I'm thinking about it in my head. I'm like, that sounds like a big pain in the ass. That seems really unfun. That seems really boring. That seems like a lot of work. But it's like, yeah, of course it's going to be all of that. That's just how it is. So the first one was, it was a nightmare, but it was made and it was great and I loved it. That's anyway. The foundation is I just need to figure out the pacing. I need to figure out, because I definitely want to do more style breaks. You know how the first one had the body acting in the 3D and then the visual novel segments. I definitely want to have more visual novel segments, but I also want to have more style breaks. So I want to figure out how to have like more style breaks in, the first one I was like, I want to add like a Gmod section. Just like a short little thing in that engine. That would be funny. I couldn't fit it in. I never really worked. I want to find that somewhere, put that in. But for the second one, it's what I have right now. I need to figure out like how much of it is gonna be like a visual novel style, like explained, or how much of it is going to be shown. Like, how much of it is going to be 3D body acted? Because it comes to the point where it's like, I would very much like it to be like 3D acted and like acted out like that, because it's a little more intimate. It's a little more like, okay, cool. It's a little more whatever. And it's like they're not like exposition. They're not super information drops, right? So it would make sense. They could be, but they're not, like innately. So it kind of is like that. But I'm like, it's like thinking about making these scenes in 3D is such a huge, colossal, massive pain in the ass that I almost want to make it just a VN segment where it's like, this is the key art and this is what's happening. That is the base decision I need to make and figure it the fuck out, like, and get moving on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yep. I think something like that. I don't know. That's kind of where it is. Because there's and again, there's another part where it's like, do I want to find a way to make it 3D, or is this entire character going to be regulated to the VN segments and like 2D art only, or am I gonna find a way to get this character into 3D? That is another big decision, which is also why it's a huge pain in the ass. But I'm like so set because it's like, this is very important for the story. I feel like this is good. I feel like this is what I need. But oh my god, seeing the fucking the flowing stream of the character arcs is beautiful. I had a breakthrough not too long ago, a little over a week ago on it, and it really worked out. Because I had, for a while, the characters in my mind were kind of set as what they were. And I didn't think about how they could be different. And then now I did think about how they can be different. And I'm like, it would be really interesting if this character ended up like this. How can they get there? Like this. That's super cool. That's super interesting. That's super nuanced painting of nuance. So, like, I really don't know how much I want to spoil, but like by the time it's gonna be at least like it's gonna be like 6 months at the very least if I'm really good and really lock in on it. Because it's like, yeah, it's not even it's not even episode 2 where this is gonna like be a visible thing really. So like everyone's gonna forget by the time anyway. The robot character, Diva. I was just gonna write her out completely. Not even gonna like, cause it's like I'm not like it's not really like she's extremely placeholder, right? Her design, like she's cool, but it's like it was very like I just need to use it, whatever, fuck it, like fuck it, who cares? And in her mind she was a very one-dimensional character to me. Very, very much so one-dimensional character to me. So I was just gonna write her out and like kind of have it be like maybe keep it open-ended enough. But I thought of something to do with her character that's so much more interesting to me. And it's gonna be, it's oh my goodness, she's back. Like we're so back, bros. She went from being written out to being like important, I would say. I wouldn't say she's super important. I wouldn't say like but she is important. I think it'll be fairly obvious what I'm going for with her when it's kind of when it's like seeing how it's going. But it's just there's a lot of parallels I realize can line up with Apostle. But also a lot of differences with Apostle. And I was like, there's some interesting stuff here. And I've just had it where like Apostle just fucking like verbally abuses this thing and hates it, and that's like a funny thing to keep going. I like that. I think that's cute to do. I wonder if it is what I think it is. You probably have the most context on this series, to be fair. I think you and Mista know a lot. Now DM me what you think it is, and I'll read it after stream and let you know, or something. Or I'll let you know how much I like want you to know at the moment. But it's really cool. I'm really happy I took the time to like I'm really happy I took the time to not gonna guess? Okay, that's fair. That I took the time to do the to think about it more, to like be like, okay, let me Because I was thinking about like the ending parts a lot. I'm like, this is what I want to have, and this is kind of how I wanted to go. And I was like, fuck, I'm not focusing on what's in front of me. And I tried to focus on what's in front of me, and I was like stopping myself from thinking about the future thing, the future parts, and I couldn't get anywhere. And then I'm like, wait, I kind of like need to know the fucking idea here. I kind of need to know like how I wanted to go to be able to do this, right? So I was like, okay, let's actually think it out and think out the pacing and like what the plan for everything is. And oh my goodness, I'm really glad I did that, because one, that's like super smart to do. That's really helpful, because it's like, sorry, I'm not trying to be like fucking Fujimoto and just make shit up as I go, even though that's kind of peak, but you get to the point where it's like, it's in part 2, it's like the 007, 0 plot lines followed through, 0 interesting arcs, like 7 like fundamentally like story breaking plot holes. I'm not trying to get there. I'm not trying to have that happen to me. And yeah, it revived a character in my mind. It fully revived the character, which was really interesting. Which was really cool to have, because she's cool looking. People like her. She's cute. She's my least favorite. I like her. It's just like it's not really my. It's not. There's not much like me that I put into it, so I'm not super like yeah about using it. Is all. Like you look at Madoshi and it's like, yeah, you know, fucking. That's a lot of like Luna juice in that one. And then obviously like the VTuber model is like extra Luna juiced Madoshi. Like plot holes are fine if they're for an interesting plot point. Yeah, I mean like I'm not gonna. Now I am the person who like always likes to overthink everything and like goes through things and like is just like it's the point where it's like who cares. But I'm probably okay with making a plot hole if it's for the greater good. Like, I am the person who, when watching the Invincible Season 3 finale, I was like, how the fuck does Conquest know the heart symbol? That's like a human thing that is not anatomical and is like likely not to be a super big like cultural thing because it's reliant on whatever. But then I thought to myself, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter, who cares, it's funny. And like a week later I saw it on the Reddit and I was like, thank fucking god I dropped it, because this guy looks like a fucking loser. Holy shit, I'm so glad I dropped it and didn't say that to anyone. I'm so glad I did not say that to a single fucking person and kept that to myself, because that is like loser city. Wow, this guy's a dweeb. But I definitely thought it. So, but yeah, like I'm a person who thinks about like stupid shit like that. But like I'm willing to fucking like I hope that I'm willing to like, if I think something's really cool and interesting, oh fuck it, make the plot hole and fill it in later. Who cares? It'll be okay. Cow tools. Madoshi's my favorite design of all your characters. Thank you. Madoshi's awesome. She looks really cool. Madoshi looks really cool. I'm very happy with how she turned out. I'm really like the recency bias, but I'm really into the Apostle redesign. The spoilers, by the way, but like it's fine. Apostle is gonna have a newer look. Why did that peak the mic? What the fuck? Sorry, the mic settings might be weird. Apostle is gonna have a newer look. I really like it. I still think Madoshi's a stronger look, but that's just because I really like Madoshi. I really like wizards. I really like witches. It's like obviously the one that got like the most time. Like, Nun Apostle was, like I said, like a placeholder for while I was working on Madoshi, basically, for the VTuber model. And then did some slight redesigns for both of them for the video. So yeah, Madoshi's obviously like just had more care given to her, but the new Apostle kind of like evens it out a bit. It bridges the gap. Like new Apostle is just has more care and is not as place like the Apostle wasn't placeholder, but she was placeholder is the thing. So new Apostle just having like a again more Luna juice, more input from me makes me like her more, obviously, because it's something I made it tailored to my tastes. But yeah, obviously Madoshi's by far gotten the most attention out of any of them, which is like yeah. Yeah. Definitely cooking on that. I'm hungry. I'm getting a little hungry, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little. I might go get some food soon and take a nap. Oh my god, dude! I did not. Oh, I'm surprised I've been in such a good mood today because yesterday I stayed up till I got in bed at like 4 a.m. of my time essentially. I'm EST. So like I'm nocturnal. So I just flip it, right? Midnight for me is like noon for a normal scheduled EST human. So I got in bed at like 4 a.m., which is 4 p.m. for real people. 4 a.m. because of just like I just had shit. I was doing shit. And also like so much noise was just here. So much noise. Like tree service, and there were like at least like 6 trucks, and it was just like a huge fucking like just loud, like just chainsaws and power tools and cars and people yelling, and it's like fuck off. Like it's not even that close to where I'm at, but like fucking like the people's trucks were parked like fucking like near on the whole street. It's like, how many fucking people do you need for this? What is happening? Why the fuck are you like nearly parked in my driveway? Fuck off. Who are you? Get out of here. So that was just a huge fucking pain in the ass. And of course I woke up at 8 p.m. which is 8 p.m. which would be like my 8 a.m. So the 4 hours of sleep max was what I was looking at, right? And I just had that sleep where it's like, you know, the sleep where like you're asleep and you like don't feel like you're asleep. And then you hear your alarm go off and you're like, you're just kind of like tossing and turning, like trying to sleep. And then you never feel like you fell asleep. And then you hear your alarm and you're like, did I fall asleep? And it just doesn't feel like I fell asleep, or because it doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours, but it doesn't feel like I slept either. It was that sleep where it's like, I genuinely don't know if I dozed off and slept at any point, or I just fucking sat here for 4 hours. I have no idea if I got any sleep at all, because it felt like I was just awake so many times because I just heard people talking and the noise and the screaming and the revving, chainsaws. So I like logically, I'm sure I fell asleep a lot of times, but I don't think I got a lot of sleep because I just I got woken up so frequently. That that it just never felt like I ever fell asleep. But I probably got like all together like maybe an hour or two. But it's hard to tell how much I actually got. So it just like ugh. What a fucking nightmare. Felt that, yeah. Every day is that for me. I'm so sorry. That's like, it's just such a terrible, terrible experience, terrible thing to have happened to somebody. It's a complete and utter fucking nightmare. Yeah, that just sucks, yeah. This is really bad. Anyway, I don't know, I'm like feeling fine though, I'm good. Yesterday morning, I had to do some things. I did a drive. I had to drive to a new place that wasn't pretty far, but it was further than I've driven. It went fine, so that's fine. Good. And then just like all of the noise, I just didn't get a lot of sleep. Time's just been getting away from me, really. It's like the fact that it's like already June is just like so fucked up. Like really, we're already halfway through the year. Jesus Christ, it's never ready for it. It's like, well, yeah, time's just getting away from me. It's been busy. It's been really busy lately. I'm just having a lot of like personal stuff going on, and then the murder factory, and then streaming. It's like I really just don't know how I don't even know how I'm doing it. I'm a warrior, I think. I never envisioned myself as somebody who would be able to handle this many, like, stacking this many things and still finding time to enjoy life. And it hasn't seemed like I've been a little high strung lately, I guess. But I'm that kind of thing, it fluctuates. It's not linear, it's not static, it just, it happens. There's ups and downs, as they say. As a wise man once said, there's ups and downs. Thank you, Slayer. Thank you, Slayer. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that I've been able to balance so many things on my plate. But I definitely do think I need to put a little more time into getting to bed on at a reasonable time. Put a little more time into sleep, because I flip between two extremes where I'll like sleep for like an extremely short amount of time and be like, no guys, I have the like elf passive, or like the like undead passive. I don't know what it is. I think like elf, where it's like my sleep count is double. It's like an hour of sleep for me is effectively 2 hours. So if I sleep 4 hours, that's like 8 hours. I'm fine. I go between that, and then I go between like me waking up like 16 hours later, like, oh sorry guys, I just didn't get enough sleep. I want to get some more sleep. Is that okay? Like I'm gonna go to bed early tonight after 16 hours of sleep. I kind of bounce between that back and forth. Sometimes I'm on that 2 hours of sleep grind side, sometimes I'm on the 16, it happens. So I definitely want to focus a little more on trying to like, try to hit the medium there, hit the, like, split the difference a bit. you know? Well, there's buff didn't work. Ah, true. So yeah, I need to split the difference and then just fucking like, I don't know, like jerk off more. just like instead of like, all right, I'm not streaming, I'm not at the murder factory, I'm not doing my errands, I'm not doing my chores. Let's work on a video, work on my project. No, it's like I need to just like fucking like jerk off. Just to take an hour to fucking just like to zerk one out and be like, alright, cool. I need to take a little more time for just like chill maxing. Take a little more time for just like, you know, I'm bored. Let me just play a fucking hand of Balatro. Just on my own. Let me just goon max for a bit. Let me just be zonked the fuck out of my mind. Just like, I don't know. Maybe I need to like abuse substances to get to that mindset. Maybe I need to start drinking or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. By the way, that's not gonna happen. That's not on the table. I'm like, I'm terrified of like fucking ibuprofen. I'm like not gonna do any. I'm not gonna like. I've been saying it for years. Like I need to start the Luna Xanax arc. I'm never going to do that. I'm never gonna do that. Somebody will give me aspirin, and I'm like, no, dude, that's like fucked up and scary. That's like fucked up. Okay, but okay, to be fair, aspirin's like a blood thinner. I'm anemic. That will actually be really bad for me. Somebody will give me like a Tylenol PM, and I'll be like, no, dude, I don't know. And that's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like really fucked up. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't know. So when I say like I'm gonna fucking Zan the fuck out, it's just bullshit. It's like I'm never gonna do. You could hand me like fucking Xanax and Percocet, and I like pull up every chat log where I'm like, bro, I need my fucking perks. My blood is an illegal substance in 38 states. I'm trying to be Xan the fuck out. This is how you get a Xan cake. You can pull up all of those chat logs of every time I've said that. Hand me a bottle of Xanax, hand me a bottle of Percocet, and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, I don't. Do you have any like ice cream? Do you have that white chocolate raspberry truffle Haagen-Dazs? Oh my goodness, that would really hit right now. Oreos maybe. It's a little more my speed. And she's a sugar addict. It's a little true. It's a little true. I love my sweets, I love my treats. That is a little true. I can agree with that. Oh, huge question. This is stolen from NL because it's so true. Are you a pizza and ice cream person, or are you a sushi and bubble tea person? And I'm like, what a deeply profound question. Because it's like, both sugary treats, you know? I'm a really big fan. I'm a really big fan of both sugary treats. And on average, I think I would prefer bubble tea to ice cream just because bubble tea is like fun and I like it. But I also don't get my bubble tea too sweet. Like they ask like, how much sugar do you want in your bubble tea? Like, and I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you know, 25, 50, 75, 100. I'm like, I don't know. 25. That's kind of how I get my bubble tea. I don't like it too sweet. Like obviously I love sugar. And I don't know, like I love ice cream. It's just on average, I think it's easier for me to enjoy a bubble tea or a boba tea. Are they different? Is boba or bubble different? They're the same thing, right? same thing. I've only had bubble tea a few times, and it's just like so cute, so fun, so like, so I love it so much. But I've had it I've had it like twice, I think. But it's like so like I want it so bad. It's so like it's just so it's so kawaii desu. It's so cute. I love it so much. Like obviously more ice cream. But okay, the real thing is like why can't it be pizza and boba, right? But that like it's like that would just make it easy. Pizza and boba, of course. Because it's like it's like but I like ice cream. I love ice cream. But I would like to choose pizza and boba. I really want boba. I really want bubble tea. But sushi, I fuck sushi. I do not like sushi. But yeah, between pizza and ice cream versus sushi and bubble tea, as much as I want a bubble tea, I'm sorry, there's pizza on the table. I'm taking the pizza. I'm somebody who eats like very like stupid I like fancy food, okay? I'm very picky, very elegant, very refined in my palate, okay? I have eaten out. I have this fast food and restaurant. I've eaten out 3 times this year. And that's like more than on average for me. That's like, oof, that's a lot. That's not even once a month. And that's a lot for me. Because I do all of my cooking at home, right? I do very like I do very refined cooking. Do you like cooking? I like cooking. I do. I like to bake my own bread. I don't do it very often because it's a pain in the ass, but like, if I know I want bread for some stuff, I like to bake my own bread if I have time. Or I just don't have bread. I'll like buy a loaf, like a special, like I'll go to a bakery every once in a while and get bread, though, to be honest, that's more likely. But yeah, I like cooking. I'm very picky about like what I eat. I'm not a picky eater. Okay, I'm not. I like a lot of things, but I'm like I get a meat box delivered to my house because it's like well raised, like pasture raised, like grass fed meat, and it's like yeah, I like you're not gonna see me getting like grocery store like bullshit where it's like unhealthy and like garbage. I do not fuck with like seed oils. I do not fuck with GMOs. I don't fuck with any of that bullshit. I just don't like them. They upset my stomach. I bought some cheesy bread at the grocery store a while ago, or I had Iron Mouse deliver it for me. She delivers my groceries, by the way. I had Iron Mouse pick up some cheesy bread for me from my grocery store. I ate it and my stomach was in knots. I was like, what the fuck happened? And I read it and I was like, oh, it's like not real bread. It's like a yoga mat. It's yoga mats. You know, you fucking compress the bread as much as you can and it puffs back up. Cause it's like GMO bread. It bothered me so much. It tasted fine. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. I've had better. I've had better. It was good, and if it didn't upset my stomach, I would have eaten the entire loaf in one sitting. But no, it just hurt my stomach so much. So yeah, I'm very picky about what I eat. I'm very, very picky about that stuff. And don't do seed oils, don't do GMOs, Don't do like anything that isn't like pasture raised slash grass fed. Don't do like a lot of kinds of like vegetables, because a lot of vegetables are just not easily digestible by the body. Like fuck corn. Bullshit. Straight from the homegrown carpet fields, true. Carpet bread is, dude, fucking carpet bread is so common, it sucks. Anyway, that's the level of like like fuck, I hate saying this. I eat like a fucking like a princess. Okay? Oh, like people give me shit about the meat box. They're like, oh, look at Luna with her fucking meat box, queen of the fucking castle here. Like, fuck you, dude. So fuck you. It's simple. It's like anyone can go into these. Fuck off. But it's like, okay, fine. For the sake of this, that's how I eat. If there's fucking pizza on the table, I am always grabbing it. I do not give a shit. All of that is immediately thrown out the window. If there's pizza on the goddamn table, all right, hold on. Now, okay, whoa, let's slow it down. Microplastics, it's a little less concerning if it's pizza. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the pizza truth, Nuke. Okay. Gotta run. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, Yisha. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your day. Take it easy. I'm also gonna be running pretty soon here. I said like half an hour ago that my stomach was growling, so I'm gotta eat like a girl dinner portion thing of breakfast probably. I'll be good. I'm really trying to eat more. I've been at a calorie deficit forever, but I'm anemic, so I don't have a strong appetite, and I'm always fatigued and I have no energy. So I have a lot of coffee and a lot of caffeine, which is also an appetite suppressant. So I'm just like never really hungry. I eat like once a day, I eat like one meal a day and like maybe a snack or two. I'm just always at a calorie deficit. It's such a pain. But at least what I do eat is usually super healthy and super good for me. So like at least gets me like through, keeps me going. It's you know. Let's go ahead and start the stream here. Hey guys, what's going on? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Just Chatting stream. It's pretty hype. Got the hat on, looks pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. I'm gonna go over to the end screen here because I do need to get some food, need to get some breakfast. And honestly, I need to try to get a nap in, or maybe not. Try to need to. I need to try to get a nap in, but I probably won't. But I at least need to at least have some breakfast. So excited for the stream. Me too. Stream starts at 4 hours. Stream ends at 4 hours and 30 seconds. Pretty juicy stream. Not bad, Luna. You did good. You did real good. Wait! This is how you know it's really the end of the stream. Yep, there we go. Now we're cooking. Alright, yeah, for real guys, thank you all for joining the Saturday stream. Thank you for just like chatting with me. This is my favorite kind of stream, really, just talking, just having a good chat back and forth, just having things I want to talk about, saying I'm having a good time, and you know, that's kind of that's what I'm here for, you know? It's really what I'm here for. Had some good jokes, had some truth jokes, some good bits. I'm happy with it. So yeah, thank all of you for hanging out. I'm I'm really glad that I can just... Okay. A little bit. Turn that down a bit. I'm really glad that I can just, like, stream and not be locked into, like, streamer. When are you playing... When are you playing Guilty Gear? When are you playing X game? When are you playing Y game? I'm really glad that I can just fucking do what I want and people are, like, nice. Like... Of course, I don't want it to be like, oh, okay, this is happening now, I'm leaving. But I'm glad that it's for like, oh, the game's starting, okay, I'll catch you later. Versus like, oh, she's still talking, I'll come back in an hour when maybe she's playing the game. I'm glad that like more often than not when it's like that, it's like, oh, are you playing the game now? Okay, well, I'll like listen to it in the background. That's fine. I mean, of course, like the preference is like full locking, like don't tab out, don't watch a movie, don't eat food, don't drink water, just full attention on the stream all time. Handcuff yourself to your desk. No, probably don't do that. Do like whatever you want. But yeah, no, thank you guys. That was great. That was a fun stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it a lot. I'll see you on Tuesday. I'm gonna probably be starting Deltarune Chapter 1 that day. Or I'll be... I really do want to play more Unica on stream at some point. I really do want to stream some Stripe at some point. Maybe on Thursday, or maybe whichever day. Or depending on how Deltarune goes, I'll just do Deltarune. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, that's what's on the table. And then like maybe Night Rain at some point again, but again, I just don't think Night Rain's a fantastic stream game. I'm having fun with it with my friends, of course, but we'll see. Yeah. I'll see you guys then. Discord and description and all that. Got our tag, got our Discord tag. The tag is awesome. Get those Japanese words off of me. Whatever, it's cool. Swapping the tag to Moog is still somewhat on the table. It's still on the table to be Moog. I'll be honest. I'll figure it out eventually, don't worry. But I like what it is. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye bye.